while, the time frame between the two launches. But the stock got really hit about a week and a half ago when Google's Project Genie went viral. So you saw names like Roblox get carried out, Unity, AppLovin got caught up in it, and Take-Two as well with the video game Read. But this is very, in our view, like, you know, I think the fears around these AI world models impacting a company like Take-Two is just very overblown and kind of misguided. And again, but you know, I think this market, what we've been seeing in 2026 especially, people have their itchy trigger finger on the sell button. It's not the other way around. And it's sort of the shoot first then ask is sort of been a consistent theme in all my chats over the better part of the past 3 weeks. But again, Take-Two, if you have a longer time horizon, the only
we are live, baby.
So there's really no urgency to go out and buy it
What's
today.
good with
Again,
it, man? Let's wait till we tap in and get into the markets.
100 million unit plus franchises, 13 titles with 5 million plus sellers, and then 3/4 of the bookings comes from recurring spend as well. So it's very resilient versus AI-driven content. And I think some of these AI models that we'll see be rolled out, and they are going to be coming, they're going to be more impact the likes of Unity.
We are live, back in the Fed. We just waiting for a Rumble stream to kick up.
Right, Roblox is not known for its graphics, whereas you know these AAA publishers.
There we go.
Pretty tough to replicate what they built over decades of
There we go.
Let me talk to Unity for a second here. Just stop there because obviously the stock a week and a half ago was sitting up at $40, not much going on. Then all of a sudden we had, I believe it was Genie come out here and stock tanked hard.
We are live, man. Let's do our intro. You know we gotta get our intro going, bro.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are tonight's entertainment.
Sales estimates were up at 493. Stock is absolutely.
We here, nigga.
Is there any shareholders that Dutch buck?
For maybe a balance, you want to use $20 as a stop loss, go for it. I can be honest with you, that's sort of not my strength.
Yeah, we here, man. We here. We here, man. We here, man.
Q3 of last year and early Q4. So they have an AI-powered ad tech tool, which is known as Vector, and that was a huge part of the growth story in the re-rating when the stock went
from fuck, man, I missed that gap up. I wanted that gap up there.
Checks there have.
I don't think I'm gonna get it.
Sort of update where Vector came in below expectations. You know, Iron Source remains a headwind as well. That's like kind of an ad company they bought years ago. So now the story is just full of hair. And I think, you know, again, in the view of, I think, tech investing, you got to keep it simple. If you try to be a hero, you try to pick the bottom in a name like Adobe, Intuit, Salesforce, Microsoft, Unity here, like good luck. Because, you know, the real tech investors just don't have any patience for these stories. And sort of that's what we continue to see.
There ain't no patience, man. Fuck all that.
Cloudflare, yeah, they got caught up in the unwind last week. But there was never really a shift in the fundamental narrative. So I think you want to find those stories where what has really changed here, and if you like a name and nothing has changed in your view, and do a little bit of homework, then I think those are the stories you want to buy. Like Taiwan Semi, that's a name you just want to be buying on pullbacks. You know, any and all pullbacks as a buying opportunity in Taiwan Semi. Again,
all right, 572.
Large cap, and they are truly agnostic to who wins this AR arms race. All roads go through them, whether it's GPUs, TPUs, custom ASIC chip accelerators, it doesn't matter. They're going to win, and they pretty much have a monopoly at the leading edge, which is what is needed for these more advanced AI chips.
Well, Joel, obviously we saw this explosion in memory prices. SanDisk, Micron, Western Digital, STX just blasting off. And there's obviously, you know, they're huge beneficiaries, but, you know, some of these companies that actually have to buy memory have got to be impacted by these higher memory costs. Give us a couple of those names. Let's just talk about, you know, the memory rally here for a little while.
Yeah, I love it too. Again, that's what I love about this sector. There's a lot of noise every day, but man, when things kind of develop in a clear fashion, you know, right off the bat, memory prices are going through the roof, right? So if you miss SanDisk, Micron, the upside, storage names are seeing this wildly tight supply as well. Western Digital, Seagate. Who's on the other side of this trade? And who needs memory? And it's handset OEMs, it's video game console makers, hardware companies like whether it's Dell, Hewlett Packard, NTAP. These are your purchasers of memory, and these guys are getting squeezed hard. So there's even more negative data points about handset volumes being cut across the Asian supply chain. So Qualcomm blew up last week. I think Skyworks and Qorvo both saw negative T+1 reactions as well. But again, these aren't stories you want to be buying the dip. I think you want to be fading any and all rallies and just stay underweight these names. Look at Nintendo, right? Switch 2, launched about a year ago, had a really rough holiday season. And now they're facing higher memory prices in the near and medium term. And some of what we're hearing from these memory companies is just a small company out of Asia called Inbon. They were out overnight. I mean, they expect DRAM prices to jump four times by June. And then they have capacity booked through 2027. So the supply-demand environment, it's unprecedented how tight it is. And the key is supplier discipline just remains very impressive. Historically, what happens in memory, prices go up, Samsung, Hynix, Micron, they all flood the market with supply to try to gain share. Well, that mentality has shifted dramatically over the past.
What the fuck is under the hood of that car? They got
now we're in this situation with AI, it's just really just going to put a bigger squeeze on it. So on the flip side, like I said, anything tied to the handsets, PCs, hardware, I'd be very, very weary of fit.
So I guess you look at the two probably, we're up against the factor, other technology,
All right, guys, good luck out there.
I want to hop in and say thank you to our wonderful sponsor, Hive Digital Technologies. QR code on screen right now in the bottom right corner. You can scan that to be over to HiveDigitalTechnologies.com. Hive Digital Technologies builds and operates next-gen Tier 1 and Tier 3 data centers powered by clean energy across Canada, Sweden, and Paraguay. Hive's dual engine infrastructure is driven by Tier 1 computing services, GPU-based accelerated AI scalable, environmentally responsible solution for the digital economy and computing, which is shaping future technologies. I don't know if you guys want to talk Bitcoin real quick, but I did want to share, we did get an updated EME FedWatch score after our really strong job that
Yeah, that was pull it up here real quick.
the FedWatch tool always how Fed funds is better, our pricing and sales. So June, look at the June expectation here. You see that up here, plus right here. So for June, Fed, we had an expectation. We have an expectation of 41%. The rate will be unchanged where we are right now. This was a change because right after the strong job report, we now are showing a much more likely that there will be a July rate cut, not a June rate cut. Looks like June rate cut expectation right here. Our Fed funds better. Thoughts? No thoughts?
Well, you can see the TLC right there. So I mean, because they use the stock market like TLC is lower here. Yeah, jobs is strong. What is your like? We gotta go to the like I think the same job. So I think jobs are definitely looking good. That is not here. That is not like but just like the wave of eventually go on. Like that, rates go up. Again, you know how much of the job is but I think, I think that will move forward. Media though, right now, some of these low rates are going.
Right.
Like we're gonna have new guys.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a dumpster. Come on, you down 200 basis. 200. That's what he's asking. So I mean, jobs rates are going lower. This is an obvious message. So whatever company benefits, start thinking about something. That's why I like to read banks. Now I don't know if it's AI disruption. There's lots to think about, lots we can worry about here, but right now the stock market's worried about nothing. But there is clear winners and losers. And if you're not in the right stocks here, you're not going to lose.
We gotta cover Robinhood. Chart on screen. I'll give you the results. Company reporting a mixed quarter. They beat on the bottom line, 66 cents versus 62 cents. But the sales weren't great. They reported 1.28 billion in sales. Analysts were all the way up closer to 1.35 billion for Robinhood. Thoughts on Robinhood chart or the report? I didn't get a chance to listen to the call, so I don't know what Vlad had to say on the call, but stock is still trading down pretty substantially. Hasn't seen any rebound at all.
I thought most Robinhood and Shopify right on Shopify. So, I was surprised. Stock not bouncing either. I think the market's surprised by that. I just thought it was a low bar coming in here, but I did not anticipate this profit. So disappointed, obviously. I do think there's still underneath demand in a company like this, but I wouldn't be surprised if they buy the dip. But Robinhood's been out of favor for a while here now, and that's actually had a little bit of pressure on some of the other momentum leads. So we'll have to keep an eye and see if that Robinhood can rebound from this. Important day for us.
Oh, I wish we would have covered this at the top of the show because the second lowest low that this stock has made in how long a time was 77.12. Dip under 77 and another like 76.72. Found a buck 70 here. I think things are gonna pick up here, especially with that.
I see that. I can see it now. Little kid. I just really paying attention.
I think the low of the day is in. It's going to rally up. We've got a long way to go. But just if you were jammed on this thing and you actually wanted to buy it and you missed that move, I don't know how it got to 71.87. That was that Thursday night shellacking. But I think I was different.
Nigga's boring as fuck, bro. No one wanna go to the fucking resort circuit, bro. Nah, do the other one before. It's scary, bro. I wanna go straight to the resort circuit, man. Boring. Decline, man. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Them niggas boring as fuck, dog. Fuck out of here. I don't wanna do no damn resort, bro.
TrillPlanet and I have been using it for quite some time. We're gonna get a little bit of color here from the fly. I want to start with one that isn't like a huge priority, but there was news on it overnight. I want to start with Data Technology, news
I'm gonna do a fucking resort. Bro, God. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck the shit went. Nigga wanna cancel to do a resort shit just to show off his speed. Get out of here, nigga.
A little color here. Thanks to Fly.
Dang, bruh. You go do another one. Niggas a buzz, bruh.
The firm views shares as attractive at current levels, which include and a number of catalysts which include
Boring, bro.
expected in March. Plan certification for the motor in the first.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that one, bruh. Boring ass niggas, dog. We'll do a real fucking race, not the resort shit, bruh. This shit boring.
Could you guys rate this rating if you had to?
Well, I don't follow the company at all. Now you get this snapback rally. I mean, this thing is just now you get
Boring ass niggas, bro. I wanna do the resort circuit, bro. You trap everybody into coming, then you cancel and want to do some fuck shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
They just really care they're gonna come home. I really read it. There's only one.
Went to a real fucking race, man. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. That shit pissed me off, dog. I was like 4 people like, oh, I think this shit gonna be raw. Like, yeah. Cockass, dog.
I rate this a C. I don't know. It's kind of like
Yeah. How about this one, Joel? Baird upgrading cloud players to their NEC to upgrade following its earnings report. The firm saying a couple of people report both marks the strongest confirmation yet that the company's growth vectors are now compounding simultaneously. In terms of cloud player posted record annual contract value, accelerating remaining performance obligations, and further go-to-market gains. The firm views the company's 2026 guidance as both prudent with the investment sentiment moderated and accelerating fundamentals. Cloud players' risk reward has turned
Real shit, bruh.
favorable according
Nah, you know, they probably ain't some races. Let me wait like 2 minutes.
I wish they would have told me yesterday.
I mean, that would have been nice. but-
Chase. We hate chases.
Alright,
Even though
let's
you maybe end up being right, we hate chasing. Sam was fully chasing.
One more here real quick, and maybe this one's probably not a chase, I would say, but you guys can tell me otherwise. ArcelorMittal Tinker MT catching an upgrade, was it, I believe?
Shit annoying as fuck, bruh.
Short, I got rocked on it.
Jeffrey's upgrading to
God.
just a little bit of color. EU Steel is poised to see structurally better EBITDA over the cycle compared to history, according to the analyst who notes that ArcelorMittal's 2027 EBITDA forecast is 15% above consensus estimates. Any rating for this one on ArcelorMittal?
I mean, you're chasing. Stock is just higher. Steel, like you talk, it's regular.
Take that down before I get a knock on
What
my
do you
door.
buy it? Well, you need steel.
That man is
So
the
it
direct.
probably makes a hell of a lot of sense.
Of
Like,
the
if AI
FBI.
can disrupt the steel industry, now it probably needs more.
You can do that. You can
So
do anything.
FC, NUE, Steel Dynamics, IMDF,
Cross-eyed and the director of the FBI. You can't even be an
Right
eyewitness.
there. Chasing is NT. Or I keep sharing when he was he said it was like 2
You working on everybody's case? We gonna work on my case. I'll be right in front of the judge. Your Honor, he looks distracted.
Let's see, we established a 67
Even 50 Cent turned against
it up to the free margin.
You don't want him as an enemy.
After this kind of move,
But I
if I
could.
had a 66
'Cause I remember,
target.
I never done nothing to him in my life. Then I got
Chasing for me,
offended.
so I'll give it a C.
Wait a minute, motherfucker.
Alright folks, we're going to go over to the STN room where we're going to get ready for it open. You see all
Only
over
two
there.
square-headed men have made it in Hollywood. You and Herman Monster, nigga. I will not be bullied.
Here from Unusual Whales, open it. It's a $14 billion loss in 2026. That is from PC Gamer. So we just spent a lot of time talking about AI and CapEx. We talked about possible bubble or boom or bust and boom or bubble and a bunch of B words in there. But basically, we talked about this. You know, it might be both, right? There are going to be winners from this. There are going to be busts from this. OpenAI predicts a $14 billion loss. Well, at some point, they better make some money. I think that's what's going on here. At some point, they better not be looking at eye-popping losses like this. Really quickly, I will say that for any of you that are interested in this stuff, yeah, maybe I shouldn't say this, but I'm going to. Sometimes, folks, their comments, they're real good. I don't have my screen share on here because we're in a different scene. But anyway, check out the comments from the tweet there. It's pretty hilarious. So good stuff. Producer next tweet. Next tweet here is from Ross River. Pretty excited for the R2. Someone has to keep the EV torch alive. Rivian seems to be leading the way. There's we have Ford report earnings. They've really taken a beating. They might have overdone it a little bit on EVs. Tesla, it seems like it's moving away from EV to other things like AI and robotics that are really going to carry the day. We talked a lot about the demand numbers here for EVs. It was very clearly something that was pushing on people who don't really want it. They want it some, but not the way that it was being pushed and mandated and all of that. Ross Berger here looking like he's trying to keep that alive. I wonder how many people are actually going to keep the EV thing alive here. Let me know if you like Rivian. Let me know if you like the stock, if you like the truck, if you like the idea here. Let me know, perhaps most importantly, do you agree or disagree with Ross Berger? All right, that does it for Street Tweets. Next, we're going to be bringing on 13. This is what you folks have been waiting for. Let's go ahead and knock out our pre-market pulse. 13, good morning. How you doing? Really quickly, before I get to you, let me go back to Unusual Whales. Here are the comments. They're just really funny memes, really good. I think that sometimes when you come across some of these tweets, some of the comments are the most. So just wanted to share that with you. Take care, buddy. All right, 13, how you doing?
Doing just fine. How are you? How's everyone in the chat?
I think the chat is actually doing really good here today. I know I'm doing really good here today. You want to start with the movers? It didn't look like the list was all that great earlier.
It's not.
Okay.
It really isn't. I looked at one that might do something if they already have done it, but everything else doesn't look like there's going to be anything there, or it's any stock, or it's a leveraged ETF.
Okay.
That one, for example, look at how much we've traded so far.
Okay, sorry, I'm not prepared, so whatever you're trying to lead me to, I have no idea. This is MNTN, the ticker here is MNTN. What's that?
I'm going to look at the session volume.
Okay. 782,000 shares, so we're not even over a million. A lot of these movers that we take a look at are multiple millions, sometimes 40 millions. This one here, not even a million. Float is 35.4 million on this one.
All right, back to the charts. About to trade soon.
You know, 13, with these kind of being lower volume here, maybe some of these higher short interest names will actually get a little bit of squeeze action today.
Yeah, might see. I mean, that's kind of why I'm keeping an eye on FLWS. That's.
Let's talk about that real quick. So that kind of came out of nowhere. Here you go. So FLWS. So one of the things that 13 is talking about, he's saying, I want to keep my eye on the short interest here. Eye popping, as 13 reported last night on the happy hour. 43.5% of the float traded with 11.4 days to cover. Why are we talking about this? Because this is flowers.com. And you know what's on Saturday? Valentine's Day is on Saturday. We actually had one of our members pull a seasonality chart for this as well. Here is your flowers.com seasonality from February 9th to February 20th. This thing goes up a lot. Looks like 70% of the time this is a winning trade with an average profit of nearly 4%. So 13, to your point here about watching flowers.com, I know it's not on the movers. Maybe we should just start with this. This might be a little bit more actionable. What do you think?
I don't know what kind of price action it's going to get today. We can already see in the pre-market it's got about 2,000 shares traded, so it's almost like it's not even getting noticed. But this whole setup here that you have with the price starting to turn around, the Valentine's Day approaching, the seasonality, and the high short interest, all those things taken together makes me think that this might provide a trade sometime this week. Don't know if we're going to see it today or tomorrow, or maybe it happens on Friday, but I think this is one that's worth keeping an eye on because of the possibility that this might go on a short squeeze.
Okay, good stuff there. Wasn't on the movers list, but we gave you a bonus one with some plans in there, flowers.com. Okay, moving back here to MNTN. Looks like this thing is finding some resistance here at 12. Let me see what the news was here. Yesterday after hours, we had earnings, right? So it looks like they beat on earnings and then also guided Q1 sales. Oh, that's actually right. Nope, sorry. Full year sales here. This guide was higher. So better than expected Q4 financial results. Sales guidance above estimates. Full year sales guidance, that is, above estimates. Stock is up 43% here. We talked a little bit about the short interest. It's elevated, not quite high, but elevated here. Let me just check. I'm not familiar with this, so let me just see. Okay, so there's no insider buying activity on this. We highlighted the volume, 811,000 shares traded. On average, it normally only trades 640, so despite the lower volume, we're actually above the average here. This is a performance TV software company. It's focused on providing performance advertising services through a unified online advertising platform that includes segmentation tools, intelligent campaign planning, advanced audience targeting, prospecting, and creative ad building, and data analytics. So what do you think here on MNTN 13?
Well, I was putting up the session volume because that's my biggest concern. If we don't have enough volume or enough participation in this, then we're not going to get any of the moves that we're looking for here. So if you look at the chart, since we had this earnings report, this thing has gone up and tried to take out 12 multiple times. Once on the initial move up, it went a little bit sideways and for the rest of the after hours, and then in the pre-market we opened, tried to get through 12 again, couldn't do it. Just recently, we went up to 12.21, but we came right back in. Clearly a standout resistance area for this stock, and I'm concerned that because of the lack of volume, we're not going to be able to get through it. Now, there is also the component of this having a large spread. It's like about 25 cents right now. So even if you are going to trade this, it's going to have to be limit orders. You don't want to market order this thing.
Yeah, for sure.
So I just don't know how great it's going to be. We've been going sideways and haven't been able to meaningfully recapture or capture 12. And I think that's what I'd be keeping an eye on if I decide I want to trade this. When we open, is this going to get the volume it needs to go through 12? That's what I'd be keeping an eye on. And if it does have that volume, well, interestingly, we have $12 as the 65-day EMA, so that explains that. But if it does get beyond 12, you have resistance areas at about 12.85, and I see a big one at about 14.50. So those would be the next upside areas if we manage to get to the 65-day EMA.
Okay, good stuff there. MNTN, excuse me. Next one here on our list is going to be STIM. This is STIM. This popped to 220 yesterday. Looks like it's coming back in a little bit. We're beneath the VWAP and we're beneath the what looks like the 65 EMA. Stock, excuse me. Stock is still higher here by 26.7%, but it is coming back in a little bit. Last night, it announced selected preliminary unaudited fourth quarter, and full year 2026 financial results. Preliminary revenue of $41.8 million, full year revenue of $149.2 million. So these are preliminary reports. We actually talked about some preliminary reports yesterday, and one of the things that happens is that if the company comes across something that's so meaningfully different than what they've estimated or guided for, they're actually obligated to update. And perhaps that's what we're seeing here. Stock's higher here by 26%. It's only $1.89. Quick peek at the short interest.
Oh, shit. It's a user.
Nearly
Hang
8
it.
days to cover. This ranks high on our short interest scale. On average, this trades 1.7 million shares per day. It's traded 2 million here today, and the float's 37.35. You have anything on STIM 13?
I didn't cover this one, but just looking at it, it's another one that hasn't really had a whole lot of session volume, with more than the last one looked at. It's just 2 million shares traded. I'm looking at the chart, and it looks like there is barely anything happening here. I think all that session volume happened in 2 instances this morning. Once when we got that move out in the pre-market, and then more recently around 8:05, 8 o'clock, there's a volume spike that I think was selling volume. It didn't break down beneath 180, but it certainly kept it from going above the VWAP. So that looks like to me that's the only 2 instances of high volume in this entire pre-market session. So this is another one that I'm not sure about, because if we don't get that volume, that participation, then we might not see any more upside. Now, on the other hand, this does have some pretty high short interest. Almost 23% of the float is shorted, set almost 8 days to cover. So this could be a potential short squeeze, and I think that's more likely what we're going to end up seeing out of this on low volume.
Okay. Okay, good stuff there. ELAB is the next one. Several folks I think had already mentioned ELAB here today. This traded up in the after hours, kind of made a double top here in the pre-market up near 270. We'll see if that comes into play. The volume has really died off from that volume pump that it had earlier here. We do have some news that's fresh as of this morning. Northstrive Biosciences executes definitive exclusive licensing agreement with Modulant Biosciences. So this is for ELAB here. This is for an agreement for commercialization of EL22 and EL32, engineered probiotic for muscle preservation and animal health. So stocks up 22.8% here. I think we've traded ELAB before. Short interest on this is negligible. Volume is unlike some of the other ones, 13. This one actually has some significant volume at 18.6 million. Float is 1.1 million, so we've churned it 18 times already. What do you think here on ELAB?
Well, last time we traded this,
It didn't jump, bro. That's
levels
crazy,
out
kid.
there, the lowest one is 290, and we're not there right now. Even though I think we did
All the way
trade up
bad.
close to that. Yeah, we did. So we were pretty close to that in the pre-market here. We went up to 281. So I think that's going to have to remain as a potential resistance area should we get back up there. But right now, the earliest areas of resistance that I'm seeing are going to be the 65 EMA and the VWAP. We just attempted to try to recapture the 65 EMA. That didn't work out, and we are going to getting pushed back down to closer to 2. Now, if we break beneath the 200 EMA, which is at 205, I think that's going to pretty much signal that this is going to be done for the morning, maybe the day. But right now, it's kind of forming a little bit of a base here above 205. So we might be finding it's some footing before we open. Maybe this goes back up, but I still see all this pre-market price action right above 225. That was support earlier in the morning, and now it's become resistance. So it's going to have to climb through that as well as 65 EMA and VWAP. As far as the financials go, I didn't cover this one, so not sure how great it is. Looks like they have revenue. They lost over $6 million last year. Don't have a real good read on their cash position, so maybe this is one company that is needing to raise capital at some point. I can't say for sure.
Okay, maybe look out for an offering there. That's a good breakdown nonetheless. 13, let me just try this a different way because I'm 0 for 3 with you here today. What do you have on your list? We'll cover that next.
Well, the only one that looked like it was going to do had any kind of volume was PRFX. But
which we've traded before.
Even that doesn't look great to me. I mean, we had all the big move came at when we get shortly after we got the jobs report, and it popped up over 750, went almost to 8, and it's come back in since. I think 8 was sorry.
I was just going to give what the news was here. PRF Technologies wins another European utility-scale solar deployment, which expands its deep solar installed commercial base. So pretty good there. It's still up by 22%, but 13, one of the reasons why it doesn't look good to you, the huge move and the huge retracement, is that right?
Yeah, and this is also a pharmaceutical company.
So what are they talking about with solar stuff?
They do several different things. They have AI-driven renewable energy analytics, drug delivery technology. So they're in some stuff. Looks like they're getting a bit of volume right now. So if this move up that we're getting right now has any legs, we're going to want to see this take out the VWAP, which I have at 445 right now. There might be some resistance at 4, but I think if we get through that, the bigger one's going to be VWAP.
PRFX, through its deep solar AI-driven solar analytics business unit, announced the signing of a software as a service agreement with this energy provider. So, I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's just a lot of weird companies that I've seen lately, especially the ones that get into crypto for a.
Text me that address.
This says it's a diversified platform. So this is a software it's not a biotech. This is a software it says it's in the pharmaceutical industry.
It says it in the butt.
I'm sorry. Look, I'm not trying to fight anybody here. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. This is diversified platform spanning specifically pharmaceuticals, but also apparently solar. It's got drug delivery technologies and AI-driven renewable energy analytics. That's got to be what this is about.
Yeah.
So, okay. Sorry, man. I'm doing my best to kind of piece this together here.
No, it's okay.
It doesn't make a lot of sense.
We're doing it together because I don't know a lot about this company either. And I was looking at this and thinking, wow, they're in some really diverse stuff. So anyway, but yeah, and like
I don't like
this morning, they all do look like crash this morning. So
yeah, I don't like any of these. There's nothing that we've covered here that really kind of gets me going. I'll be honest.
Apparently, they also make jelly donuts.
Yeah, I saw that from Joe. I'm looking at here like ERT. This is up on earnings. Cool. NET. This is up on earnings. This looks like a massive AI winner. This actually might have a gap and go. Shop, same deal.
One that I was trading yesterday, and the team brought it up to us because there was a 13F filing. Yeah, it was 13F filing. It was Amazon took a stake in Beta Technologies. Remember that?
Yep.
I ended up trading that yesterday.
What was the ticker? You didn't trade Amazon.
BETA.
BETA.
I went from 1850 to 20. It was so they had that first initial move to 20. When it came back in and found the base, it looked like it was getting ready to scallop. So I took a position at 1850 and just had a limit order at 20. This thing went over 20 and went up to like 2136. So I guess I missed out on some, but the whole plan was just to see if it could get back up to that initial resistance area on the impulse move, and it went through it. So, that was the trade I took. But this is interesting because this is an EV toll company. If you go to their webpage, you can see that they've already actually got aircraft. So it's kind of an interesting mistake that they've taken, and I thought this might provide a trade.
And they are hiring manufacturing technicians.
So kind of interesting that they've gone this route. So this will compete with like Archer Aviation, Joby, you have Wisp with Boeing, a number of Chinese names. So I thought this was a pretty interesting.
I cannot count past 69.
Trade, and maybe it's just worth looking around and see if it does something else.
Because after 69, they start doing math.
All right, good stuff. All right, I'm going to move away from
They start doing addition, subtraction, multiplication, division.
It's only causal confusion, and I'm sorry about that.
I have family members till this day, they don't talk to me.
Here is AEHR.
They say I'm Malev.
And I know that my details tool here is not giving me a shade. So here's AEHR.
They used to call me Dave like, Junior, where's my phone? On the house.
83 yesterday. It is at the pre-market highs here today. We had an impulse move followed by a pullback to the VWAP that actually held at the 9 EMA. That's been kind of a pattern for us the last couple of days here. Now we've gone right back up to the highs here on AEHR. Thinking about it, I know you've been all over this one. AEHR Test Systems announces a key strategic win with an initial production purchase order of Sonoma Systems for lead hyperscale customers for next generation AI ASICs processors. That's what's driving this here, plus 17%. Quick peek at the short interest on this name, 16% of the float shorted with 3.82 days to cover. Not quite high by our metric, but still elevated and worth watching. It is traded 273,000 shares here today, which is why it's not on the movers list. It doesn't have that big volume yet, kind of going back to what 13 had talked about earlier. On average, it trades 875,000 shares. The float's just shy of 30 million. So this could be a good one here today. This is one our group has traded a number of times before. What do you think about that? Oh, and really quickly here, just to let you folks know, we are actually blessed by greatness here today. My teammate Andrew Labos is in here. We don't often see Labos. He is an absolute all-star here at Benzinga. And one more thing, sometimes I get random questions about, Ryan, I love Pro. I love the data in Pro. I love all of this stuff, but how do I get to the API? How do I get to the API here from Pro? And I always have the same answer. That is not part of Pro. It is covered by our licensing division, and it is Andrew Labos who manages that. So if any of you are interested in the API, you can scan the QR code that's on the screen there. who should be able to help you out. I will introduce you to our all-star here, Andrew, or someone else on his team. So I appreciate you dropping by. Lebos, look, man, we try and make each other rich here. Let's not even hide that. Let's not even hide that here. But shout out to you and the entire licensing team. Really, really good stuff. Some other people have built some pretty cool products off of that data. If that's something, I know we don't talk about that here, but if that's something that you're interested, hit it. Good to see you. All right. Did you have anything else here on AEHR? Do you want to take a look at another stock?
Do you still have the trend line that we drew with AEHR? I think we drew it either this week or last week.
Maybe, but it might be on a different chart. Let me check my other big chart here on AEHR. I feel like this is one that we took a look at a few times. Let's do that here real quick. Let's go, 13.
Now look where the price is.
Right there? Is it right there at the trend line? Look at that, dude.
Right there at the trend line. So,
okay.
To me, I think we want to see this break through the trend line, and maybe this goes on a bit of a run up to about 34.50, maybe even 35. But that's where I think we'll start to see some resistance. If we get all that, that'd be great because I want to see this back test the trend line as support. So ideally, because we've had this huge trend line, we want to see a breakout through this. Maybe it goes on a bit of a run for a day or two. But when we get these breakouts from these downtrends, they tend to back test the trend line. So I want to see that. I want to see it hold, and then that's going to be the reload zone to have this go to 40 and beyond.
Yeah, that might be a great entry for a swing trade, a multi-day trade here as opposed to some of these intraday trades that we do. Okay, 13, I need to step away here very, very quickly. I am hoping that you can help. Robert wants to take a look at ticker VRT. This is a company that reported earnings last night. They are popping here today. Really quickly, Vertiv Holding shares, are trading higher after the company reported better than expected Q4 adjusted EPS results and issued Q1 guidance adjusted EPS above estimates. Also, the company issued full year guidance above estimates. So you got the whole trifecta here. This is what the chart looks like. Yes, we are breaking to new all-time highs. Yes, we have the possibility of an island. We'll watch that here today. 13, I'll be right back.
Sounds good. So I'm kind of familiar with this one. This has been getting talked about in our circle for a while. I believe this is one of the cooling and temperature control companies that's being used for data centers. So they're going to have a ton of business. I mean, this whole data center build out thing, I know that we've been getting the headlines recently about, there being some question about whether or not we're going to be able to do this build out or not. I think this is going to go into the 2030s. I don't think that we're going to be slowing down with that. So this is going to be one company that's going to benefit from all that. Now, that doesn't mean that there's going to be some back and forth price. Just like we saw with AEHR, this one also has a trend line, but it's to the upside, not the downside. So because we are still in an uptrend. So for that, we are kind of breaking above the trend line right now, the uptrend line. I've drawn that from the highs of May 2024 to the high of January 2025. And that takes us to right about where the price is today. We just climbed over that. So the concern that I have is because how much we've gone up recently, just this year alone. I'm kind of leaning a little bit more towards the side of we could end up seeing this fade a bit, but I still think that we're going to get a lot of great moves in BRT throughout the year. But I think that we might see this come back in a little bit. I don't know if we're going to get a big pop out the gate and then it comes back in, or if it's just going to come down as soon as we open. But I think this is going to be good long term. But this move here today, I think it might end up fading a bit.
Okay. Sorry, I came back to thinking about its joke here. Ryan stepping away to hang with his girl Mary Jane. Hashtag really good stuff. Thinking about it, bro, it is 8:30 in the morning. You think I'm out here ripping blunts while I'm trying to go trade tomorrow? I mean, that is just I'm not wisdom.
That's wake and bake. But by the way, you don't want to be doing any controlled substances while you're trading. It doesn't make for good.
Yeah, that's like one of the worst. I don't know how wisdom does it. That's one of the worst ideas. With all due respect to him, that's one of the worst ideas I've ever heard. I can't imagine doing that.
But anyway, yeah. So that's what I think about VRT.
Okay. Sorry, we kind of changed tracks there a little bit. VRT, those numbers were damn good.
They were.
So maybe if we can, carve out a nice range here, we get some pretty good entry near the low end of that range.
So I was when you were going, I was describing a trend line here. I'm sure you see it. Just use the
Oh, I sure do.
The highs from May 2024 and the highs from January 2025,
Yeah.
and that takes us up to about where we are now.
Oh, dude, are you kidding
And-
me with these trend lines? Get out of here.
And this is kind of the reason why I'm thinking, well, we might fade this a little bit. You know, it's been a really good move. Even if we do pop up a little bit from the open, we still could come back in a little bit. I think this is going to be a great company as the data centers get built out. So I'm not worried about the future. But I think just the earnings and price action, this may come back in a little bit. And look at the RSI; we're getting a little extended as well. So all those things into consideration, I think we could see
Everybody wanna be me?
pullback here. But hopefully we don't completely fill the gap and we create a floating island.
I was gonna say, and that's what I'm kind of looking at here. 13 on the 5-minute chart, we can actually see
I'm going to
where this went. I would go back here to the daily. I'll get to the joke in a sec. I'm sure you guys are.
No, I'm just laughing at that 5-minute chart. How when you drew the trend line, it just goes.
It literally went right to it, guys.
Yeah.
I'm thinking 215 to 220 here might be the bottom end of the island.
Okay.
So I'm just saying that's something to watch. We'll watch this as the day unfolds here. Be sure to check in on this candle near the end of the day. Also, really quick, before we open here, several of you mentioned this, but the memory names are popping here again. Here's Micron up 6.5% here today. This thing's going from 6 to midnight. Let's take a look at SMDK. Is that doing the same thing? Yep, sure is.
Oh, man.
So some of these memory names also going here. That is going to give us an opportunity here today. I don't think we need to trade junk. There's other stuff that seems to be moving. Let's do it.
I'm glad I sold all my mud yesterday.
Oh, I bet you are. I bet you are. Okay. Casino's about to open, folks. Bless up.
That's what we hope the prices do.
Yeah, you know what else I'm going to do? I'm actually going to make a very quick adjustment to my scanner here. I'm filtering out the penny stocks. I'm sorry, guys. There's too much other stuff here today. I'm not doing penny stocks, period. We're going to do a minimum price.
All right, 1 minute. Market's open. Let's get it.
Oh yeah, I mean I don't even look at those underneath.
Here we go. Market's open.
Okay, PRFX, that's one of our movers here. Let's see how that's doing. We are open.
All right, so AEHR looks like we're going higher off out of That's a little bit of fun there.
Micron retook the pre-market high, so those memory names are continuing higher. I actually am seeing some call flow on the move higher as well. TSM also having some call flow. Well, calls totally outweighing puts right out of the open. S&P 500 ripping higher. We're actually might be going to that 700 level that we have been waiting for. It feels like maybe 697 test right now.
Those jobs are going to be cooked or not. I don't know how you feel about what we got.
You know what? I'll be honest with you. I don't even really care. I care about what the market reaction is, and I'm going to so good. We'll see if we get a pullback here today, but I would love to see a 700 print on this. I'll be completely honest with you. Portfolio is rocking today. Yeah.
ELAB getting mentioned here.
KGEI, Rail, KMNTS,
Okay, we'll see what SPY can do here. Let's go to ELAB.
CCHH,
So it's already running into that consolidation from earlier in the
OSS.
pre-market. Did get
CCHH,
to 225. That was the area where I was
ARQQ,
pegging that.
CCHH,
But we only printed up. We haven't closed. So if we can start closing above that big correlation to consolidation, we should see a nice move
CCHH,
through 250,
Julius,
which is the outside of that consolidation channel, the top.
Okay, that VWAP there at 234. We'll see if we can retake that or if that's going to be resistance 1 for the first trim.
Osti,
SUNE that you folks mentioned right out of the open, that pops to 218.
Osti,
Looks like it's actually trying to retake that as we speak here. Maybe a new high a day break. 218's got some stuff stopping.
Philips,
AHR was the one. That trend line break was
Bang.
GITS, CING.
Okay, so now I'm going to actually add it to
TGEN, OPTX, HPK, SUN,
didn't I just have it on my other chart?
CMND,
we're getting a lot of these.
BLFY.
I
CIGL.
think the drone names and the space names are looking like they're kind of coming back.
Oh, wow, bro. Really,
MNGS.
bruh?
Here, Sim did
QMCO.
take that 218 high, 225 is your new high, and I don't see a lot of
SUNE.
sellers up there. Okay, now I do. So maybe there's one just kind of refreshing that. Nope, more new highs. 231, 232 on soon. Congrats to anyone that was in that one. That was we told you that the movers didn't look all that good. Soon gave us a trade here at least.
I'm not seeing everything come back. Some names are coming back, but not everything.
Kathy's mentioning Nectar here. This has more continuation. Boy, Kathy, I'll tell you what, that pre-market, yeah, it was the push right out of the open yesterday above the pre-market highs that it sent. We're essentially taking another leg up here. Where's your target on this? Where does this stop?
Yeah, this is, I mean, I don't look at the news. Yeah, the news. I'm trying to figure out what the news was yesterday. I forget, but this looks like today it's on relative minimum.
Yeah, relative volume. I gotta think 67 is gotta be one of the resistance areas here. This is a previous double top from the end of last year. I don't know if we're gonna have the strength to get through that, but I would watch that one here. Tesla call sweeps going off here. Tesla is absolutely ripping today. Right out of the open. Said goodbye to 420 and all you folks talking about morning blunts for whatever reason.
BGL. PDLB.
So, Nectar, I mean, there's a case you could make about, I think 65 or 66 being a resistance area, but you could also make a case that it's going to go over 70. I think, we're getting really extended here too, I think this piece of news here about them proposing a 300 million public offering is a reason to stay vigilant. I think that you don't want to be in this if they're planning on making an offering.
Okay, well, thankfully we have resistance not far away from where we're at. Maybe it pushes to that. That'll give you a perfect trade there. Chat Palantir pulling back. This actually at risk of breaking its pre-market lows and maybe probing an area lower. Memories coming back. Let's take a look at Micron here. We looked at that and SanDisk. Okay, so this is in fact coming back in. How's SanDisk doing?
RDCM.
Big deal. Anyone buying this pullback on the memory names?
Here we go with Beta. This is starting to get going here. It's slow. It's spready, but it's getting some movement. Meanwhile, THR 3720 now the high of the day. We opened in the 3174, I think. Great move here if you guys caught that.
Thinking about it, we definitely need to know the deets on the Vegas party that you're throwing for the chat from this AEHR move. So let us know when you have those deets finalized, and we'll meet you out there.
Hey Retro, you're the one that made the decision to exit. I was just telling you my side of what I thought was going to happen with Palantir. That this was you. This is all you.
Okay.
I just think this is going down to 90. Sorry, go ahead.
No, it's totally fine, and I'm sorry for interrupting you, but I feel like for the first time in a couple of days, we have a notable option sweep here. JPM calls getting bought. The 330 calls that expire in May, or on May 15th, I believe that's the May monthly contract. Where are you? Yep, no, yes. So the monthly contract here for JPM traders spent $1.2 million on that options position, bought 800 contracts. 330. That trader sees JP Morgan higher, and that would actually challenge some of the all-time highs there. So big sweep there, JPM this morning. I'll let you know if I see anything else.
Happy to have helped you, Retro.
By the way, that what?
I was just saying, happy to have helped you, Retro. Stim also trying to get over $2. It's been trying to push up there so far this regular session. Hasn't been able to really close above VWAP yet. So keep an eye on Stim. It's getting some attempts here. Here comes the next attempt right now. MNTN, this went down to the 200 GMA, getting some support there for the time being. AEHR did print a slightly higher high in this regular session, but it's still trying to decide if it's going to go higher or come back in some more. Let's see here.
CIO.
TRFX. This is the one that I actually looked into, not doing a whole lot at all today.
CDIO.
Beta just popped and almost to 21 and came back down to 65. You may work with getting support.
Soon might be consolidating here right at or above its VWAP. I've got VWAP there at 209. You want to see this maybe even trade sideways and then try and take out that high. That's SUNE.
Ken, that's not true. I've been wrong before. I just realized it's getting kind of dark in here. Let me go open my.
Pro.
Okay, but take the compliment. You're never wrong. LOL.
AHIN. AHMA.
Good comment as he was walking away there about not telling his wife. Folks, we talked about Mattel earlier, on pace for its worst day in the company's history. It does look like maybe we've put in a bottom here at 14 and a half, but I wouldn't trust this. It is bouncing a little bit. It's really struggling to get above that pre-market high. No bueno here for Mattel. We'll see how this closes up.
KXIN. Rule. Looks.
And then Hood also reported last night. Sorry, 13.
STRZ.
Hood reported we're at 76. I think we had let me go back to my bigger chart here. I think we have a possible support area slightly lower, but I don't want to misspeak. So let me pull up the chart and see. Yep. So we are, yes. All right, so retest here maybe of 72. Last time we came into this was a previous breakout area and support area. Now we're coming back into 72. I would watch this. I think if we break down from this, we probably overshoot the 500. I would not be surprised if we really went down towards the volume point of control. The big volume shelf that we have down here, low 40s. I know that seems crazy given that Hood was, what, 140 not long ago. Hood, this to me looks weak. I think if it gives up 72, you're probably looking at prints in the 50s or 40s.
Is there a reason you like 72?
Yeah, we had marked this off. This was basically a previous breakout area. Then it was used as support back in June of 2025. We broke above it, we moved beneath it, we traded sideways for a few days, and then we moved away. Then we retested that exact area recently. What day was that we tested 72 to the downside? That was February 5th of this year.
Everything is coming in, by the way. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, it's okay. That 72 really does look like a important level there. And you're right about everything coming in. That SPY, we talked about that maybe going to 700. Looks like 697 was the top there. Now we've started to come in a little bit here. Let's see what we end up doing here with the SPY.
The reason I was asking about that particular level is because if you go to a monthly chart on Hood, we pretty much got support from the 20-month SMA. I think this is, going to have to be the spot that holds up, because if it doesn't, I think you're going to end up going down maybe another 60. Do you not have the 20?
No, this one. I'm sorry. I have different charts here. I was trying to change it, but I'm doing too much moving around here. 13. This is my fault. Here's your monthly. Here's your 20 month that we just got support from.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No problem. So that's what I've noticed, and this represents like a 53% drop from the high. So it could still go lower, but I think this is it got cut in half. I think this is kind of the spot where we might get some support. We'll see how right or wrong that is, but to me it looks like this is an area where we could go sideways for a little bit. Maybe we do go lower, but I think the support needs to kind of happen here. And the momentum on the monthly chart is kind of indicating that this could still go lower.
Okay, we'll see. I love this though. Our chat, it looks like we've got a couple of people that like it at 70, 73, 75. The chart maybe saying that it's going to go lower. That's what makes the market. We'll see what Hood does here from this area. Tom asking about IGV, which has been a ETF that we've been talking about here recently. What happened to IGV? We talked about this bouncing recently. Folks, I warned you though that this week was going to be important for this. I told you that Datadog was going to report, App was going to report, and Unity was going to report. Now what's happening? This is down by 1.1% here today. Guys, Unity reported earnings yesterday and is getting absolutely smoked here today. This is getting cargoed. Minus 30% here on Unity. This chart actually looks somewhat similar to IGV. You can see we broke beneath 25. This is sure looking to probe another area lower here on Unity. I would say next spot that I have is 17.
It might do them well to change the name to Division. I'll be here I'll be here until 10:30.
Oh man, we're
It's
trying.
it's
here,
the
folks.
opposite of unity. It's going the opposite direction that people want.
We are trying here
HPK.
today. There's no question about that. Okay.
EVTV.
I don't really have anything great on the scanner here either.
No, it's really just the names we've been talking about. AHR is setting up to
HPK.
try and push through this $37 area. We haven't
No.
closed above that on the 5-minute chart. We've had some prints
NPT.
about it.
Rule.
Looks to me like that's the spot we're trying to get through here.
EVTV.
See if there's any
EVTV.
sellers in the way. Okay, so the largest amount of sellers I see on the price ladder here is at 37. So if we just get enough volume, we could just jump right
EAF.
through that.
Rule.
And then-
Thinking about it, say on Unity, I got killed years ago shorting it on bad earnings. So be careful with that.
So-
Interesting though, Unity is breaking lower here.
EVTV.
Solid dad joke. I appreciate it.
Oh,
Thanks,
yeah.
Brian.
Tracy saying it's an open
GSUN.
mic day.
Yeah, it is.
Boom.
All right,
SBAC.
so a lot of weakness in these names we've been looking at here. Stim, that had a nice, it had a nice move up like a lot of its other things, but then when the market all pulled simultaneously, it pulled us with it. AEHR also got a little bit of a pull, but we are holding above 35.50. ELAB still trying to get some support from the 200 EMA on the 5-minute.
Oh, come
PRFX is
on,
doing a whole lot of
NVV.
nothing.
Ship.
ELAB here actually
No
might be
FBN.
breaking its 200 really quick there. Sean, good to see you again. You had asked about Ondas. Sean, you had said here, let me get the actual comment here. Ondas chart, gotta buy more, yeah?
AHMA. Fly.
I can't tell you that. Here's the one thing that we'll take a look here at the chart. It is riding this
SPAI.
trend line. Now, the recent bounce
Ship.
move that we had, which looks like it bounced off the
OSCR.
previous trend line, recaptured the 100 and recaptured the 50 and the trend line. But now we broke that 50. I think we actually closed beneath that. Let me see what the closing price of this candle was.
AHR. Look at that.
1034. We actually closed beneath the 50, so we found some resistance there. Sean, here's what I would say. If it can hold this trend line, maybe we start for another test here at the 50. But I'll be honest with you, man, I don't know that you need to buy this until this can meaningfully hold above its 50-day. Because if this comes back in and re-challenges this low at 841, maybe you would try again there. Maybe you would try bounce off the trend line.
LGO.
I would say for feeling the need to add here, I would definitely want this to hold above the 50. And right now, on the recent bounce, shows that it has
LGO.
not had the strength to do that.
Look at TDC.
EVTV.
This is interesting. Look at the move it's had today. This is off earnings they had yesterday. It is a
OSCX.
software company.
Note.
Okay, so what's interesting about this is that this moved into a big time gap.
Yeah.
This gap doesn't fill till about 48 and change, maybe even 49.
Short squeeze Canada as well. Just under 10% of the float short with over 6 days to cover.
RNGR.
So this was the trifecta again. Positive results from the previous quarter, guide above estimates for the next quarter, guide above for the full year.
Yeah.
So
Maybe this goes to 44, tops 48.
10% of the float short, 6 days to cover. Not bad. That's Terra. What does this one do again? Teradata?
They have like business solutions with using AI, I believe.
Okay, so I'm gonna say trusted AI, Teradata, Vintage Cloud, Teradata. The company generates majority of revenue from the United States. Okay. Teradata, that's a pretty good report there. Ondas bouncing here. So all I had to do, Sean, was poo-poo it, and now it is bouncing 30 cents. That's cool. Unity is doing its best to hold on to 20.
Is the Pam Bondi testimony at 10 going to be at all market moving? What's it regarding? Is it regarding ICE or what? Tell me what it's regarding, and I might be able to give you insight. But if it has nothing to do with anything financial, probably not.
Probably not. Yeah.
KLXE.
All right.
DTR.
So AEHR still trying to set up to push higher. TDC
BDRX.
holding VWAP. PRFX still doing a whole lot of nothing.
WSO.B.
That was a pretty big disappointment in the way that thing moved.
I think it was, looking like it wasn't going to do a whole lot. I'm glad we just kind of avoided it.
JHU.
I'm glad we avoided it. All right, so not a lot of names looking really good here. Looks like AEHR might be getting ready to make that push. Might happen here in just a minute. Just need to get that volume component going here.
RNGR Flux.
All the spenders, Fred.
Yeah.
Amazon, Microsoft, Meta. I'm not seeing Google in that mix. Where are they at? They're a big spender.
Google's red too.
Okay.
It just wasn't on Jay's list, but it's red, and its chart looks the same as the other spenders.
Yeah, and that was one of the things I'm pretty vocal about in the happy hour. Is a really big concern because we're talking these CapExes that are like, okay, so let me give you some perspective here. The Meta CapEx, and I think that's one of the lower ones that we've seen. That's
115 to 135. Yep.
That CapEx for this year is larger than the GDP for all the countries in the world except for 10 of them.
That's the lowest one, you said.
I'm pretty sure when I looked that up, it was 10. Maybe I'm wrong about that number, but the point is there's not a lot of countries with GDP larger than what this CapEx is on these companies. It's ridiculous.
Fuck.
So there's not a lot of countries out there that are able to spend $168 billion this year. Anyway.
Max 7 is not going anywhere. That's Jay's big takeaway from this. Google right now looks like it's holding yesterday's intraday low.
They're not going to go anywhere, but they're all, getting
LGHL.
And you guys are mentioning Nectar here in an offering. Did we get news on that?
Yeah, well, that was yesterday. That was what I was.
I see. I'm sorry. And so every stock market. Now I understand. Nectar's going up after announcing an offering a bit uncommon.
Right.
Looks like they like that though.
Yeah. No, that's proposed. So they haven't pulled the trigger on anything. So maybe on the day that event happens, that you see the actual price action reaction.
SUN.
And Kathy here on CCHH. I don't think I've looked at that one here enough. Sorry about that. Here is your CCCH. This did move above the VWAP. I don't like the wicks above, but maybe that is going to end up turning up. Unity might be looking to break 20 to the downside. We are on 20 exactly right there. Actually, it did print a low. Oh, and by the way, soon, check this out. So this did flag up here, right? And then it took out those highs. So traded, flagged right around its VWAP here, traded kind of right around it, and then bang, more new highs here. SUNE, this is probably our best mover of the day.
MNTN finally getting some life here. It's recaptured VWAP. It's coming up over the 65 EMA. Still has about a 10-15 cent spread. So just be careful. It's a little illiquid, but it's coming up. I wonder if some of these other names are getting a looks like they kind of are.
13, let's let this settle out here.
Sure.
We have another all access update here, and it's actually just, I'm going to spoil it here a little bit for you. It's actually going to be on VTIX. So 13, we're going to put you in the back here, or both of us are going to be put in the back. We're going to do the all access, and then we're going to be right back here, all right?
Sounds good.
Take it away.
Rule.
Hey Zingers, welcome back to another episode of All Access, where we follow up with our friend Jan Gutgluck, founder and CEO of Virtuix, ticker VTIX on the NASDAQ. All Access starts right now.
PHIO. NVV.
Hey Jan, welcome back. Good to see you again. How you doing?
Hey Ryan, good to see you again.
All right, let's dive right into it. Look, I have been producing a lot of news recently. You just announced an international expansion. Can you tell me what that means for the company?
Yeah, this is a first for us. Historically, we've been focused on the US, our home market, but now for the first time, we're going to start selling Omni One, our consumer system, internationally, first now in Europe. EU countries and UK as well. So this is the first. This is part of our growth. As you remember, we reported 138% year-over-year growth for the 9 months, for the 6 months ended 9/30. And so we're growing and we're ready to scale. And I mentioned the first time we spoke, we're just only getting started. We're only scratching the surface. So now us expanding internationally with our consumer business is the first step to really accelerate our growth going forward.
NetG.
Okay, now when will Omni One be available and at what price?
Yep, the first containers are on the way, and we'll start delivering the first units around mid-April, and orders start today. You can find the links on our website to those customers and fans that we have in Europe. Now, finally, for the first time, you can order an Omni One system for your home in Europe. The price will be €2,900 for EU countries and $2,795.
Okay, sounds good. I know everyone's been wondering. Look, can you tell me more about your growth plans?
Yeah, we're ready to scale. We have a production capacity in Q1 to produce 3,000 units a month. That's about $100 million in annual revenue potential. So we're ready to scale our consumer business. We call this product also sometimes a Peloton for gamers. Because it's that kind of product. It's gaming, but it also allows people to exercise and to get their steps and to burn calories while video gaming. And so that's very exciting. It's catching on in the US, and now driving our growth going forward. We're going to take this international.
You're reading my mind. The press release talked about a Peloton for gamers. Is there anything else you can tell us about that?
Yeah, it's a gaming system first, but we did a test. If you play an action game on our device for about an hour, burn about 700 calories. We had one customer lose 40 pounds in 4 months just playing on our system. So, if you like to be more fit, you don't like to exercise, but you like gaming, this is a product for you. We get people off the couch onto their feet. It's gaming, it's entertainment, but you're getting your steps in while doing so.
Yeah, maybe that'll break some of those barriers down. That's really, really exciting. Look, the last time we spoke, we talked about your system and how it applies to the defense sector. Is that included in the international expansion you talked about?
That's separate, but certainly on our defense system, that's also an international product. Even though we're focused first on the U.S. military, U.S. Army, Marine Corps, to some extent even U.S. Air Force. But also allies, NATO countries, for example. As we discussed last time, our strategy for our company is really that dual-use strategy, where we have our high-volume consumer business with Omni One, that Peloton for gamers system, that's ready to scale, that's ready to grow, and then we supplement those high-volume consumer sales with potentially high-margin defense contracts with our virtual terrain walk system, where you can walk the terrain before you fight on it, walk the battlefield before you put boots on the ground with our technology, which is revolutionary. So that is our strategy, and the defense system is for international customers as well. But certainly first aiming for the US market. We've sold systems already to Yokota Air Force Base, US Air Force Academy, as well as the Military Academy at West Point. We should just ship the unit here. So initial traction in the US, but then we'll expand on that internationally as well.
Okay, that's amazing. And we'll just wrap it up with this. Why else should investors be excited in general?
Yeah, I mean, look, we're just getting started. We went public on NASDAQ 2 weeks ago. The main purpose for that was to get access to capital. We raised $11 million with that process, $50 million equity line of credit that we can tap into opportunistically. But the key is this, we're growing, 138% growth, and we want to keep driving our growth, keep growing in US internationally, both on the consumer side and the defense side, especially with those AI-driven 3D reconstruction technologies we discussed last time, where now we can very quickly make these beautiful, photorealistic virtual worlds, replicas of the real world. Incredible, you can do that in hours, and how do you want to walk around in that with our technology, with the Omni. So we're ready to scale our technology into consumer, defense, and other markets. And look, we invite investors to join our journey. We have an exciting future ahead.
It is exciting. I enjoy it, and I can't thank you enough for taking time to talk about it here. Jan, I look forward to following up with you as always. Thanks for joining us here today.
Thanks, Ryan.
All right, folks, and I hope that you will join us on the next time for another exciting All Access. In the meantime, we're going to kick it back to Ryan. All right, thanks, Ryan. Thanks, 13, for sticking around. Let's go ahead and bring Pro back in here. Yeah, I see some confusion here in the chat, folks. We followed up with Jan several times. This was an update, so it's not just the same content being played. Those units are shipped, and available. By the way, while that was happening, SPY is also giving back some of its gains here. We'll see if it can hold 694. That 694, 693 area has been key in the past. We're pulling back to that area now. Maybe there's a potential bounce spot here, but watching this spot here on the SPY.
Yeah, so you think, what was the price you were thinking on SPY that we bounce at?
I'm just noting that previously the 693 and 694 areas have provided some areas of resistance, and so I'm almost wondering if a back test of that area leads to a bounce. I don't know if we're going to, but after the data here today, I'd be looking at that. I also have a pivot here from my pivot study that is at 693 and a half, almost right on the dot.
QVCGP.
Yeah, so I have a previous all-time high at 693.96. So that's probably going to end up being some support area.
Okay.
And don't have a whole lot else to really talk about on the SPY at the moment.
No, I just noticed that it was pulling back after we got that data there.
Still more sideways action. Not making any new all-time highs. Seems like this is about where the sellers start to step in. What is going to take us out of this consolidation?
Cloudflare, they reported earnings here. They actually are struggling to stay above the VWAP. Did notice some puts getting bought there on Cloudflare. Those are going to be near-term puts. That's this week. That looks like a short-term trade, maybe a regression back to the mean. And actually, it was interesting. Saw a whole bunch of call flow right after the open. It seems like that's kind of turned over to put flow now. Here's Palantir, by the way, new lows.
All right, let's see here, because we keep getting the Pam Bondi testimony. It looks like it's going to be regarding the Epstein-related file. So I'm not sure that there's necessarily going to be anything here that's going to be market moving.
I don't either. And Pretty Panda, to your notion here that this was going to be on cannabis reform or cannabis names, I don't think there's any expectation for this presentation on that. I think this is probably going to be about the stuff that came out yesterday. We're back in 2006. Trump called the police and told him that Epstein was dangerous and to go after Maxwell. So I don't think that's going to have any impact on stocks.
PRFX, finally some signs of life. It's at one resistance area.
Here we go.
It's at one resistance area. The next resistance from here, I think, is going to be 375, 380. Look at what the price ladder has for us. Certainly, there are all kinds of sellers up in that area, starting at 371. So there's some resistance to the upside here, but not before you may be able to capture 10 cents if that's what you want to do. Like, we're just trying to get.
Are we thinking maybe 340, 344? What's the break spot here that, because I'm looking at this chart, I'm looking at the range, I'm looking at where the VWAP is, and I'm thinking if there's any type of volume push here, a move up to that 430 area makes a lot of sense. What's the trigger for this? I feel like we can't get above the 15 or the 9. I got that at 349 and 344.
Yo.
I mean, I would say as we approach 360 at this stage, it's going to have to be more volume because there's sellers starting to pile up at lower prices now. So
hey, Trill,
Yo.
what Jerry called Cowboys?
You said what?
What Jerry called Cowboys?
What Jerry called Cowboys?
I mean, what he called Jags? My bad.
CCHH.
He called them something.
Oh. Call that nigga ethnic transgender.
Yeah, bro.
Ethnic transgender.
Ethnic transgender, bro.
Ethnic transgender, bro. Crazy as it sounds.
What does that even mean? I think he made that shit up, bro.
He just made that shit up, basically. Basically saying that like he's trying to, like, he don't what did he say? He at first he said he was half Haitian or something, and then he said he was half American. It was some shit like that. I forgot. It was some shit like that, and Jerry called him out on it. And then, but you know, and then he said you're ethnic trans or some shit like that.
And them niggas went at it, boy.
Yeah, he said you're ethnic trans and you're not pro-black if you talking like that, some shit like that. Like you're saying.
And then I think that's when he started talking about like Jerry culture, like Haitian culture and shit.
Well, I ain't gonna. Well, to be fair, I gotta be real. Jerry kind of was doing. Jerry was going at it too. That nigga was doing crazy.
No, he was, bro.
Jerry actually. I'm gonna be real. Jerry actually started it first, cause Jax did said, "Don't let me not." You feel me? If you getting personal, I get personal too. He actually did say that. I ain't even gonna flash. So when Jerry started saying, you know, and then that's when shit got personal.
Jerry gotta start being personal, bro.
I'm
gonna mute up real quick, bro. I'm listening.
Yeah, go ahead.
Jerry gotta start getting personal, bro. Like, if we joking and shit, yeah, okay, you know what I'm saying? Because as soon as somebody get personal with him, especially like one of us, like he gets mad and then he want to leave, but you can't get personal and try to rank people. Like, you can rank. There's nothing wrong with ranking, but try to beat around them. Don't try to go at people like body, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, because he had no choice but to take it personal with Jags. You already know, like, you feel me?
Oh yeah, Jazz was different, but
Yeah, that was different.
But Jerry did that. He started that shit up with Jags, though.
He did. I ain't gonna flash you. Now don't say that, because then if I say that, he gonna get hot. If we say that, you feel me? But it's the truth. I ain't gonna lie, bruh. Like,
he started it with Jags, bro.
He did, bruh. Because Jags wasn't saying nothing crazy about age. We were having a disagreement, but it wasn't nothing like crazy. It was just, you know, we were just talking, debating and shit. And then Jay went like, started going crazy and shit.
Jags ass be on some shit too, though, bro.
Yeah, they do, but you know, they both could be best friends, man. They both cut from the same cloth, dog. For real, bro. They both like to troll. They both like to debate and argue. And... oh shit.
See all that, man. I feel bad because, man, Keith ain't get to do nothing yesterday, bro, because they kind of rushed everything, bro.
CISS.
What you talking about? You talking about the whole the free agency and the draft?
All that shit.
Yeah. But I'm not gonna lie, how you sign yeah, he said he gonna come back. But I'm confused how he didn't sign Christian Gonzalez though. Like, that should have been the
NIKL.
oh, he was okay.
He wasn't home. I guess he was he probably did some restructuring on the contracts and stuff.
Oh, okay, that's why. Okay.
Yeah.
Cause I was gonna say if he didn't sign him, so that's why he probably didn't sign him earlier in the year.
Yeah.
He probably wanted to wait. Okay.
Ship.
Yeah, well. Hell no. I see you had a little good drive, dog.
I'm telling you, dog. You see my 6'6" receiver, dog. That nigga gonna be a problem, bro.
Yeah, I wish I would have grabbed that boy. I didn't see that boy.
I seen him. I looked at the physical. Bruh, I kept my mouth shut while Cabo was going crazy for that little 5'9" scat receiver. I'm like, you can have that, man. I got me a 6'6" with. I think he got 9.5 acceleration, 9.4 speed. I think it boosted it up a little bit. Matter of fact, I'm on here right now. I don't know why I'm guessing. I can check again. Well, I'm still holding some.
Because I picked right before the Chiefs, and I picked a couple before the Chiefs, and I was going between like either running back. I didn't know which one to get, and I picked the one. Okay, he got a little speed on him. He got everything. But then the one I was gonna really pick, fucking had the hitting Dev, bro.
Oh, okay.
And that boy got him. But I got a hitting Dev O-lineman.
That's what the fuck I needed. I need a hitting Dev. I still don't like my O-lineman all the way yet. It's getting there, though.
And I got a hitting Dev D-tackle. Both of them boys starting.
Oh, yeah, I got D-tackle, too. I put him on the right edge. Okay, here it is. I'm looking at it now. Let me see. Damn, yeah, his acceleration 96, speed 94, change of direction 99.
That shit went up?
Yeah, bruh. And agility 95, dog. 6'6". It says he played for Southern Arkansas. 6'6", 199. Nigga Asian, he like an Asian or some shit.
He's skinny, but
yeah, he's skinny, but you feel me? And I gotta get his catching up too, though. His catching ain't all that. I gotta get his catching up, but that's straight though. I can, man, that's straight.
IVF.
you can do that, man.
Hell
What,
yeah.
6'6", 94 speed?
Hell yeah.
Nigga.
And I'm gonna get his jumping up too, though. If I get his jumping in the 80s, it's a wrap, dog. 6'6" niggas jumping. I gotta get his carry. That nigga fumble. Juke move 99. This ain't got juke move 99 off the rip, bruh. Even the Ibuka don't even got 90s juke move yet. Spin move 85. Dog, they gave me a cheat code with this nigga, bruh. Thank you. I got some fast receivers, though. I ain't gonna lie. I got another receiver, Jones. His acceleration 97, speed 95. And he a first year. Now he a second year.
How tall he is?
He 5'8". That's my slot, though. He 5'8", but shit. He gonna get me them yards, them yaks, boy. Easy. And then I got another receiver, 6'4", speed 92, acceleration 90. I got some receivers, dog.
PODC.
I got McMillan, 6'1". None of my receivers under 80, other than 90, except Godwin. Slow ass, old ass nigga.
Yeah, oh.
Yeah, you know, everybody else vibing, boy.
Yeah, my shit. I got that old lineman I picked up. My old lineman I picked up, bro. That nigga. When I was doing the old lineman drills, bro, that nigga was hauling ass, bro.
That's what my old line's in. My old line's not trash, bro.
They picked the running back up that I wanted from Alabama. I wanted Felton from Alabama, bro.
I think the Cowboys. Who picked them up? The Cowboys, right? Who picked them
Somebody
up?
right before me picked them up. Bro.
Yeah.
And that's who I was really looking for, bro. Nigga was a computer too. That nigga ran a 4.32, bro.
DBGI. PHIO.
That nigga gonna be 95 speed at least. I would have had two. I got two fast running back. I got a 94 speed running back and a 95. But them niggas small though. They not like power backs.
Hold on, let me wait until the end of the day before I cut off if that's already done.
So what?
No, my bad. I was reading the text. My bad. I'm about to do some more training camp shit. Since ain't nothing going on right now.
Yeah, bro.
Let me see. Where's my tight ends at? Okay. Oh, my tight end got up too. And I had speed 91, acceleration 94. And got fast ass tight end, fast receivers. I'm not running backs. And then I got Travis Etienne in the backfield with Irving. Let's get it, boy. And he had 88 overall.
I'm surprised, dog. I was mad, bro. Dog, the cornerback I wanted, the fucking Raiders got him.
Raiders won't be doing nothing with these players, bro. He just pick them up and just, I don't know what this nigga do, bro.
I withdraw my what's name because I seen you and him was going after him.
Oh, you talking about Gonzalez, right? Yeah. I still didn't get him.
No, Forbes.
Forbes? What's his?
He played for the Chargers.
Oh, okay. Oh,
That's why he went and got Gonzalez, bro. And then the fucking Jacksonville got my linebacker, bro. I built that nigga up. That nigga was like a 78, 77, bro. I built his ass up to like a 87. And this nigga ain't want to sign back with me, bro.
He didn't want to say. Oh, he wasn't that interested.
Nah,
for some reason.
Bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. I really got that nigga to like a. He about to be an X-Factor. So I had to go get a safety. That nigga, he run a 91, but he older though. He like 28, 29.
29, okay,
6'3", 215, 220. I moved his ass to linebacker outside.
Hold up. Man, give me a few minutes. Hold on. Oh, I'm coming. My Google Plus about to slide though, so I'm straight. Google Plus out here.
Looks.
Yo.
BTZ.
What an ethnic transgender.
Ain't here yet, bro. That's crazy. That nigga called that man ass, bro. Jerry ass crazy.
That was funny.
Jerry funny as fuck.
That was a good one.
Nah, it was, bro. Damn, bro. What's going on with these taxes, man? My shit still got received. It ain't getting approved yet, bro. Hey.
What's in the received? Like,
they received the tax forms, but they ain't approved it yet.
Oh,
you know how you
they'll be approving it on Saturdays, man.
SBLX.
Alright, man, that shit feel like, I know I just did it probably like almost 2 weeks ago, but it felt like a month, man.
Didn't you do it after me?
I did mine like not last week Thursday, the week before last week. So.
Oh, okay. You got your kids on there?
Nah, I ain't got no kids on there. My girl do the kids.
Mm.
You said yours gonna get approved yet either?
Nah. I most likely gonna be on Saturday. Yeah.
Dang.
Nah, after Saturday, you need to start working.
Yeah, cause I did my shit on the 30th, so that'll be 2 weeks. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, it's usually 2 weeks.
Yeah. So it's only been one Saturday since the 30th, right? Because the first Saturday don't even count.
It don't even count. That shit don't even go through.
Yeah, so
I was
start
hoping
worrying this.
for Valentine's Day.
You probably will. Oh, well, Valentine's Day Saturday. Okay, yeah. Nah. Depending on what kind of bank you got, though.
Oh, I got Wells. Wells just look out for a nigga, though. They don't make you wait a night, boy. That shit just get cash. That shit get what's in there.
Yeah. If you have one of those, because it really updates on Friday nights, but on the website, they updates on what that thing was? Friday mornings, but on the website, it updates on Saturday for you to see. So that's why some people be getting drops on Friday because they got one of those cards that don't hold it, so the money come on Friday.
Yeah, bro.
NISN.
My shit used to come on random days, bro. Especially income tax. Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah, you see, it's supposed to come on Wednesdays. So anybody who gets it on the day before that, you got a good bank. Because it's supposed to come on Wednesday.
Wells Fargo be looking out. I ain't gonna lie. They looking out. They won't give a nigga a credit card, but they look out.
Yeah, some banks let you get it a day early. Some banks let you get 2 days early. Some banks let it as soon as it touch their thing, they send it. So.
I don't need that. I need to take care of the shit around the crib. I need to get this man cave shit going, bro. For real, I ain't playing.
So look for a Saturday morning, man. Saturday morning, you be checking it on the website, or you just
I check on the website.
Yeah, so wait till Saturday morning. Them bars still there? The bars?
Yeah, the bars still. I got one
the
bar.
bars are still there. Yeah, as long as they're there, bro. Worry when they disappear.
Oh, man.
That's when you worry.
You're like, damn.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
What's happened to me last year? Nigga, my bars disappear. I ain't got it till December, bro.
That's crazy, bro. I think I really went through that though, like years ago. I did. I had to call IRS. He called them.
Yeah.
They said it's a hold and this and that. And I think he finally sent me some money, bro. And that shit was like, I don't know if it was even a full amount.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Saturday, man. Saturday. That's what I'm waiting for.
But we get that Saturday, boy, I ain't gonna lie. If I get that shit Saturday, I ain't gonna lie. But
I don't know if you're gonna get it on Saturday, but if you check on Saturday and they say, yeah, that money coming next Wednesday.
Oh, yeah. That shit'll be slick.
Yeah, you check on Saturday. They usually drop the money on Wednesdays, you know, but depending on what kind of bank you got, you can get it on Monday, you can get it on Tuesday, you can get it on Friday, you can get it on Saturday. It all depends.
It's gonna be good to feel hood rich for a day.
Right.
Hood rich. What's up? What we eating tonight? We eating lobster. For real.
All of a sudden, everybody wants seafood boil. Wow, shit.
Seafood boil.
KXIN.
For real, dog. Shit up, boy.
BUUU.
I need to do something though, man. I really want to get this like podcast shit going. Dog, I just seen that shit with Justin and what's his name from
Yeah, I still haven't seen it. What happened?
Man, that nigga Justin was trying that boy.
But what they was talking about?
They was talking about sports. And he was saying like Jeff T was saying like he didn't really know who he was like that. And the nigga was like, "What you mean?"
They play different sports. One nigga's an NFL nigga, one is
right. So when Jeff T told him that, the dude like, "Yo, stop playing my motherfucking name, bro." Oh shit. I thought them boys were gonna bump, but I don't think Jeff T really wanted that smoke, bro. But he did tell the nigga to get the fuck off the podcast, like, get the fuck off, nigga. Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. Them niggas went at it for like 10, 15 minutes, bro. Non-stop. I'm like, yo, this shit crazy. But then he came back and apologized. Jeff T.
Yeah, and both of them agreed that we're gonna use this footage and put it out. We're gonna use this footage.
That shit crazy. I nigga told Jeff, hey nigga, you never been a, what do you say, not an all-star. He said something. I think Jeff T was an all-star one time.
Yeah, but he was an All-NBA.
Yeah,
He was
All-NBA.
an All-NBA. Yeah.
Yeah, and they say, never been on NBA, nigga. I'm the captain on every team I play with. That's what what's the name told T guys. I'm like, oh shit. They were talking about the nigga Mr. Beast. That nigga really just came from out of nowhere, bro.
He did, dog.
That nigga worth $1 billion already, bro.
Them Jits love Mr. Beast.
Yeah, bro, cause dog, I ain't gonna lie, that shit looks so AI, bro. Like, if you look at his profile and look at what he does, that shit looks so AI, bro. But we know it's a real person, well, maybe, but we know it's a real person pretty much. But the shit that he does is crazy, bro. I'm like, yo, that shit, yeah.
Just love Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast got a drink. He got all types of shit. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah,
that internet, that's what I'm talking about. The internet makes so much billionaires. You know? Millionaires.
That's crazy, bro. Man, I want to say, boy, I ain't gonna be viral like that.
You don't even have to be viral. All you have to be is consistent. You're gonna be a millionaire.
Yeah,
You
bro.
don't have to be viral, bro.
Oh, I need, bro. I told Jerry, bro. If I can get Jerry head to think right, bro, we can make money, bro.
Yeah.
He just got to be on the same page. You got to be on the same page. Damn, is this the right address? I don't feel like working today, bro.
Me neither, bro.
Just feel like crazy. I don't even think this is the job I gotta go to today, is it? Let me see. Oh yeah, she got 2 calls in one. Motherfucker.
IPWR.
Yeah, bro, this shit Hey, that nigga Jack's crazy, dog.
Bruh.
Something wrong with that nigga, bro.
Y'all shouldn't entertain Buddy no more, man.
Really wrong with that nigga for real, bro.
Smartest one in the room. That's what he is.
Get up, boy.
Gotta be able to learn to listen too. You feel me?
Yeah, yo, listen, bro. We just want to talk.
RITR.
That's what get me. They just want to talk. Put my headphones out.
LFBN.
They just want to talk. Hey, bro, how the fuck do I? Oh, I got 2 service calls and 1 home. That shit be too long.
Listening is a very important skill.
That shit is, bro. When he get his research, once he believe it,
yeah. Yeah, even if you see something, though, you don't have to believe it.
Right. Yeah, man. He one of them types, like, I had a cousin like that. That nigga used to get high. And once he get high, it nigga start doing some type of research that'll fuck your brain cells up. For real.
Those people, like I said, they need to stay off the internet.
Yeah, that shit fucks them up, bro.
Yeah, they're fucked up. Your mind is weak.
Yeah.
Your mind's already, you know what I'm saying? You got a fragile mind. The frontal lobe fucked up, my nigga.
Right.
And then you start thinking conspiracies.
Right. We went from saying we don't want to learn how to roll weed because we don't want to get addicted to it. You know what I'm saying? What's the name? So now all he do is smoke weed. Ooh, I found a good trick to catch a lot of roaches, bro. Yeah, I had a peacock, bro, and I left that shit inside my truck, bro. Like I threw the piss out, bro.
Yeah.
I got a lot of roaches in this motherfucking truck, bro. This cup got about 6 roaches in it.
RITR.
The fuck? Where the fuck the niggas be at, brother? Where the fuck these niggas be at, bro? Hell no. Wow. Why the fuck am I not connect to my headphones? How you doing?
FGL.
Hey, what's some good shit?
Okay, yeah.
CTNT.
What's some good shit for the roaches, man? You know? Like
Okay.
CTNT. CTNT.
But I'm very careful though, bro. They must be coming from these
Usually that's what they come to.
CTNT.
QBCGP.
That shit gonna be so hard to get out, bro.
And Kevin right by you, tell him to do some work for you. Get him out. He can get him out.
That's how the car.
Yeah, Kevin one of the best people in getting roaches out of the cars.
I'm gonna have to probably take all the boxes out, huh?
I mean, if depending on what he uses, you may not have to. And if you spray 565, you ain't gotta do nothing.
KXIN. KXIN.
He'll never get in there.
Damn. You say 565?
QBTZ.
That's my dog with 565. Where the fuck Kev at? I think they was 565.
KXIN.
Coming in? Alright, appreciate it. Thank you, man.
Test.
This out real quick. Sorry, this one. Yeah, but Thanks for it. And then I told this school it will get stuck in there sometimes. So you gotta be careful. Especially if you catch ice, it gets stuck in there. So no, if that gets stuck, it's gonna flush it out.
Fly.
You start the game, you know. Today.
QBTZ.
I know. I'm just looking. I know.
How you doing?
Boom, 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 boom.
IVF. Dogs.
Hey, how you doing?
QVCGP.
ANL.
That's true. This paper. Oh shit. That's true. 50 on stop of that.
CNEY.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh man.
Yo. So cause I see you saying preseason week 1. So preseason week 1?
Yes, preseason week 1. But you still can do your training account though.
Okay. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, you still can do the training account.
I thought the advanced training camp. That's why I was trying to make sure.
No, bro. I was mad that they picked Christian Watson, bro. That boy went to the Chargers. I mean, because I was going to the Chargers, bro.
CNEY. CNEY.
Yeah, I don't know who I lost.
I don't even know either. I just know that one person. But I think he lost him. I think he lost somebody else there. Yeah, I think he lost somebody else.
QBTZ.
Yeah, they can't really. I think yeah, I go through your shit.
Ayaku.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through it later.
Yeah, man. That shit just changed the game over there, boy.
Keith, niggas gotta stay off the internet, right? The internet not good for everybody, bro.
Nah, it's not. Just like gangster music and wrestling is not good for everybody. I could listen to gangster music for 24 hours and not walk outside trying to be a gangster. I could, I could decipher what's good lyrics and not get indulged.
You can understand why they try to keep a lot of knowledge away from people. And look what they do with knowledge that they find that ain't probably not even real. That's some real shit. Like, yo, aliens exist for real, niggas are crazy.
Yeah, Jags and Jerry, them niggas one of a kind, man.
No one worse than Jags.
You said what?
No one worse than the Jags.
You said who's worse than Jags?
No one.
I don't know. Jerry up there, bro. Jerry up there.
Nah, not like him.
Cause he the only difference is
QBTZ.
Jags is ignorant with it. Jerry, he's gonna troll with it. So
when you, I don't want to say like box him into like a corner, but like when you giving him facts, Jerry just gonna just lie and yeah, that's what I'm saying, or just troll, or just just dumb shit like that. Jazz is just gonna just become ignorant of the fact. I'm saying, like, I'm like, yeah, you. And it's
Okay, thank you.
and they're both
Have a good day.
and they're both doing it for
do that first, yeah.
and they're both doing it for a show. Because I guarantee you, if it's a one-on-one situation, they will agree with me. But it's a
I ain't gonna lie. I think Buddy really believe what he believes. Jerry, yeah, it's the show for him. I think Buddy believe what he believes.
Look, it could be, but at the same time, like, with him, it's like, dog, you haven't lived enough. But it's hard to tell him that because he, these niggas sensitive. They think we're gonna sun them. I'm sunning them, but you.
That swings out, man.
You just didn't live long enough, bro. Like, you didn't see when Haitians was getting picked and they had to fight back.
Yeah.
And yesterday I tried to tell them, forget Zopan, not even about Zopan. I'm talking about regular day Haitians fighting back. Not just, forget Zopan. Everybody want to run to this Zopan. Not every Haitian with Zopan does fighting back. This is general.
That was the creation of it. That's the people who basically said, you can fight back.
Yeah.
But he
tried to put it in a box like, back in my day, we made fun of this.
To me, that's a big lie. Like, back when he was growing up, that shit was over and done with. Because when I was growing up, it was already almost dead.
But that's why I told him. That's what I told him, bro.
And if I'm much older,
that's what I told him, bro. My female cousin is probably like a year older than you or whatever. But yeah, her ass went to school and they thought she was a Zoe because her last name, she has a French last name, ATN. And instead of just saying, oh, I'm not Haitian, and like just educate them, tell the people where you from. She started dissing Haitians. It was on her ass. That was back then. That was 01, 02. I'm in JFK at the time. I'm here, yeah, she came home early. Oh yeah, she can't go to school next day because the Haitians looking for her. And then I found out later on that was the reason. But she ain't tell her mom the truth. She told my mom the truth. Yeah, she said something about Haitian because they thought she was Haitian because her last name, da-da-da. I'm like,
ignorant.
Like, look where we at. Like, look where we at. We in UP, bro, staying by the, this is my auntie crib by the wall. You know what I'm saying? We surrounded by Haitians. Like, you're not gonna get too far talking like that.
For real, if you was in the Jamaican area, same thing. If you was in the Cuban area, the same thing. You're not gonna get too far talking shit about where you at. Like, you're in where they are. Ain't no point of being against the grain. You feel me? It's like, oh no, I'm not. You know how many people that I know that are Jamaican and people confuse them for Haitian? Just because they hang with Haitian? So I know a lot of people like that. But the fact that they, came up around the culture, they don't disrespect it. They're like, oh, no, I'm not.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, no, I'm not. That's it. When I was around Richie crib, I'm around this nigga's sister, cousin, mama, stepdaddy, everybody. Everybody, they just knew I was a Haitian. I didn't even say I was a Haitian. They just assumed I was Jamaican. And then when I told them, like, I'm from Dominique or whatever, like, they speak Creole over there too, and okay. That's it, bruh. That's it. But, she gotta, I ain't, hell no, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it was the way he said it, bruh.
man. You know, no matter what you are, niggas gonna be on your
Yeah,
ass.
it was the way he said it, though. Like, you ain't have to say hell nah. Just say nah, I ain't.
It's a female. It's my female cousin was saying it like that.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the
You know what
Jags.
I'm saying?
Mhm.
Yeah, so it was on her ass about that shit.
And you see the people that you said was your friend, not your friend, because you tried them. And I'm like, yo, what? Because you said hell nah.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. I don't know what the hell he was talking about. This is just he was completely wrong. Completely wrong. Like,
But to say in his era,
because I gave him
lie.
the perfect example, and he didn't answer me. He tried to rebut us some dumb shit. But the same black Americans was getting their ass beat by white folks in Northern.
Mm-hmm.
So did finally the black people step up and fought back, or white people accepted them?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. You snapped with that point, dog. That was a great point.
Like, come on, bro.
And then he just went. He went right around that point too. He didn't even answer you. He just turned right on the point. I peeped. I was like, damn, that was a great point, boy. That would have got me.
They fucking Haitians fought back. Nobody accepted it.
They fought back.
I think they confused with dumb.
They didn't just happen at Edison. It happened at
Yeah, it happened everywhere.
at Central. It happened at Broward.
Yeah. I feel like they confuse Haitian pride with them thinking that we better than them. Nah, we just got pride, but that don't mean we think we better than y'all and we.
Puerto Ricans are super prideful.
Yeah, like we just prideful. That's it. Ain't no like, oh, we think we better than y'all. Like, nigga, we live in the same hoods. Well, we don't got no exclusive Jewish neighborhoods. Little Haiti's a hood. Like what? Like it's not some suburb with palm trees and yeah, we bet. Nah, nigga, like I don't know.
That mentality. Oh, they think they're better than us. Like, no, that's
How? Yeah, I'm like, how we think?
Your mentality means that's called a jealous mentality. But they think they're better than us.
But and I'm trying to figure out how, bruh. Like, yo, like. I don't think we better than nobody, bruh. We embrace y'all culture. We kill it. We talk like y'all. Like, come on, bruh.
The black culture, black American culture, like. Nigga, dressing in designer is not black American. Like,
yeah, see, I was gonna school on that. I was gonna say, yo, black American culture is jazz, is hip hop, rock and roll. We created those genres. That's black American culture, bruh. The foods, the Geechee in North Carolina, he sleep.
Another one where he I don't know if you heard with the part when he kept. The fucking Chiefs is 20 years old. Why the fuck are you asking Chiefs? And I'm like, yo, ask me. Why are you asking Chiefs? The nigga is asking the Chiefs to basically name 3 Haitian rappers.
Haitians his whole fucking life. You don't see how he talks?
Yeah, that's culture. Exactly. That's culture. I've been around Haitians my whole life. I'm not going to refer you, Carl, Jerry, Kevin. What's up, ZB?
Exactly.
That's not me.
Yeah, that's just not true. Yeah, that's not from that era. Yeah, it's just not, yeah. It's just, that's not your era type of thing. Yeah.
But that's culture still.
It's still culture. It's still culture. It's just, you feel me? It's just, yeah, I get it.
It's different. It's different generations with it.
Like it's the same way. Like how I don't say gang. I don't say twin at the end of my sentences. I mean, like shit like that. You feel me? Like. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That nigga was tripping. He said black culture was designer.
When that nigga said, outside of Black American,
CJMB,
Jamaicans are more influential to the world or whatever.
Man, that's pretty obvious. I mean,
I'm like, dog, you stayed
wrong though.
You exactly. I said. What you're trying to say is, no, because he said embracing, like outside of the Black American, Jamaicans' culture gets embraced the second. I'm like, yeah, you can easily say that because of you have a musical artist that's literally top 5 icon of all time. So the nigga been dead for 45 years. He's still the #1 reggae artist on the charts. The nigga been dead for almost 50 years. That should tell you something. In the 70s, people wearing One Love reggae shirts. The 70s, the hippies.
The hippies wearing them fake dreads and shit.
With the culture for 50 years. This nigga been dead since 1981, Bob Marley. Or 1982. Whatever. That's how long Bob Marley been dead, bro.
I'm still mad that he named designers as black culture, bro. That shit got me hot, bro. I'm not even black, bro. Like, damn, that's what you went to?
Like, come on, bro. Like, what do you...
Like, come on, bro.
He just wants to argue, bro. He just wants to argue.
He could have said all those black artists we got, Michael Jackson, James Brown. We created R&B, old school country music, rock and roll. CJ Walker creating, that's culture. The food, southern food. No, this man said designer with Gucci, with the pedophiles and shit, bro. Come on. Come on, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, dog. That was... Like, he could have said so much things about black... My bad, go ahead.
I don't think he was on at the moment, Money Wrong, but the nigga said... He said, "Kid is not Haitian slang." So I told him, I'm like, it's a different generation, but that's a Haitian slang.
Yeah.
That's a Haitian slang, bro. That came from North Miami NMB.
Yeah, that area right
I
there.
understand the word jit, flaw, green.
Oh yeah, that's my Miami southern shit. Yeah, that's Miami slang.
You know.
Green, like you buck, like I'ma patch you, shit like that, like that's Miami shit.
Asti.
Yeah, dog, he can't say dog. If he says that black American, that shit got me. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was shocked. I'm really shocked. He said designer shit, bro. Like exact. I'm like, what?
I always
dog.
Like that, right? It's niggas like that. Same thing like with the nigga in the academics Discord when he tried to tell me Jeezy doesn't make trap music because
oh my god,
he's a trap rapper, but he doesn't make trap music.
That
certain songs that he released, and then niggas in the Discord just quiet, just listening to this shit. I tried to make him follow the timeline, but these certain niggas they just infatuated with hearing themselves talk, and that's what I be noticing. So I'm like, okay, you're not really trying to like really have a dialogue and like I learn from you learn from me. Like, okay, that's what you're trying to say. They just want to hear themselves talk, because the nigga speaking from his perspective and like you was born yesterday, and what he's saying is you can tell easily it's stemming from a personal perspective where he must have got beat up by some Haitians. A Haitian girl broke his heart, or Haitians, because you hear what he said, she left NB, he went to Northern. So something must have happened at NB. Like,
the nigga 28 years old though, bro. Like
that's what I'm saying. He's young.
So he left NB and went to Northern. Oh yeah, they was probably trying him with some shit. He probably said something crazy, and them niggas was on his ass. Had to be. Right, why you gonna go all the way from VP? I mean, it ain't that far, but still, it's out of the way. Like, why you gonna go all the way there just to go to Northern?
So I don't know.
And then niggas at Northern probably might do you worse. Like,
he just like to hear himself talk.
I don't even think he's figuring out.
Now I'm not gonna lie. I think he did say at one time. I'm not sure, but I think he did say he was half Haitian, half Dominican at one point. I don't think Jay was lying that, but I think he said it, but I'm not sure. So but I think he did say that though. But
I know he always say Dominican. No, not Dominican, but what's the name? Dominican and black.
Yeah. Dominican and black. Not recently, but.
Well, like I tried to explain to him, you so big on what Trump is doing, bro. When your fucking family is not from here, bro. Like, what if your grandma, grandma or great aunties, you know what I'm saying?
Not to have this conversation with these people before.
Yeah, bro.
Listen, once he started accusing Obama of his wife being transgender, I was like, I'm done, bro. That's Fox News. I'm done, guy. And then the whole birth certificate shit, I'm like, all right, bro. Yeah. It's just certain shit, bro. It's like when niggas go there and you can't be pro-black, bro, and then go. Even if you be, you're not gonna go online and be like, yeah, Obama's wife is a transgender. Like, come on, bro. So coincidentally, all of a sudden, the first black president, his wife got to be a transgender now. But every other president is just regular women. There was no question about him, nothing. You know, he's just certain shit. You don't got. I'm not saying you gotta love Obama. I'm not saying that. But it's like it's just certain talking points. It don't make sense. Like you just like nah. Like come on, bro. It's just certain talking point. Like come on, bro. Like that was a great point with Cross says like the whole birth certificate thing, bro. I'm like, yeah, like who's gonna have the original? I don't even have my original right now. My whole girl don't have that shit. Yeah, I gotta go to the what? We gotta go to the hospital. I don't know where you go to get it. That shit. I don't even know where you go to get it. Where do you go to get it if you want a birth certificate? To the clinic?
When you have it, you know what it's gonna say? It's gonna say copy.
Copy, exactly. So it's gonna say, Hudley, Carl, you wasn't really born here, Hudley. You got a copy. That ain't the original, dog. Nah, you wasn't born at Jess Memorial Hospital, dog. I don't believe you. Cause you got a copy. It's AI. You could have printed that out. What the fuck, bro?
It's so funny because it's so funny because you so North Miami, but you say you went to New Orleans. When Kev was trying to ask you again, you didn't want to get caught up in some shit, so you was trying to, not say what school you went to.
Well, what Kev asked you?
Like,
what school you went to?
He was just like, what school you went to?
But he said, no. I think he said I think he said went to New Orleans in the 2010s, but I just wanted to make sure because it was when I ask questions, I hear, but I just want to confirm that I heard it correctly before I start saying some wrong shit. But he just, I don't know. I find that hard. Even at New Orleans, bruh, in the 2010s. Just saying, it had to be like like 2 or 3 head that just fresh from Haiti. They don't know much like that. You want to pick on them.
That's not even the case though, bro. That's not even the case because around that time in the 2010s, bro, and all that shit, everybody was trying to get money. Everybody was fucking with the Zoes because they was getting money. You know what I'm saying?
Scamming season had already begun 2008.
Yeah, bro. And turbo taxes.
Yeah, even Mac know about it. See, even Mac know turbo tax. That shit was popping off, boy.
Hell yeah.
My nigga was probably been smacking that shit like 04, 05, 06 for years before that niggas caught on, bruh.
Yeah, man, turbo tax was the shit, cause you ain't have to go in nowhere. You do that shit.
Nah, man. They said that was a lot of the old school games. That was one of the best time in history, but the TurboTax era. They said that shit was. I think they scammed that shit so much. I think they ran that shit out of business. They still in business?
I think they are, but they got like H&R blocking there. Shit like that now.
Okay, they got competition now. Okay.
Turbo, you was bringing your money, Turbo, fool.
And that's how I was asking Kevin when Jamie and them went to New Orleans. Was they saying shit like that around that time? I'm like, nah.
I still use TurboTax, huh? I still use TurboTax. I still use free tax UFA. It just depends who's not gonna charge me.
I feel you on that one.
You see who my dog use? He might be using TurboTax too, bro.
Save some bread.
You don't charge me, I'm gonna use you. You know what I'm saying? But the thing I like about TurboTax, they got the different forms.
He do H&R block.
Yeah, I used to use them too. And then
you went
put
to
your
the
info in and they
West.
go, oh, you gotta pay. Like, I ain't paying. I have to go around until I get a free one. Yeah, reggae music existed before rap music. I don't know if dog know that, but it did.
Yeah.
Exactly.
was hard, bro.
And like I tried to tell him, reggae was inspired. Rap was inspired by reggae music too. And like I told him yesterday, he ignored it. When Bob Marley was his first show when he came to America was in New York, the Black Americans booed him, right?
Asti.
They booed him because that was their first time, like, you know,
Asti.
like, oh shit, like what's a roster? This is 78, 77, you know what I'm saying? Soul folk music was at the high at that time. So of course it was something new to them, bro. They was blowing that nigga in the beginning. When they seen that nigga passing, they seen that guitar.
Nigga smoking.
Yeah.
I feel like rap now, just music in general, the music culture, is so much inspiration from everywhere, even if you don't know. It's from everywhere. Even if you don't know, you hear a beat, you like, I like this beat. Just because an American inspired the person to make it, don't mean it's American sound.
Yeah. The nigga was saying J. Cole shit, sorry, nobody wanted. I'm like, bro, no, first of all, you don't understand, bro. You want to,
I wonder what his mindset gonna be in 10 to 15 years. I hope it changes, dog. I really do.
Bro, just the way he talk, I hope it changes too, but just the way he talk about women and talk about how he gonna run his kids. Yeah, I'm like, yo. You don't even have no kids, bro.
You ain't gonna have no woman.
You ain't got no girl right now. You can't downgrade the girls, but you have a daughter. You tell her to go find a nigga with money. I say, yo. I said, what? I say,
I'll be honest with you though. With that mindset he had, you ain't gonna get no woman. You better get $1 million first.
Yep.
If you never reach that $1 million, you'll never be able to have that mindset.
No, you can't, bro.
Or you're gonna get a super young girl. And these young girls are even worse than the other women our age.
Cowboy say, man, I gotta see how you look, cause how you talking? I say, yeah, no. That nigga do tell him he used to get picked on for real.
Hard to be.
I told Jerry that a long time ago, bro. When I first met Jerry on Discord.
Yo, I won't be surprised if Dog is a cop. Yeah, you don't want to touch. That's a cop, bro. G said. Dog want to be a cop. They get picked on in high school, and you know what I'm saying?
No, 28. That nigga still think he's 17, bro. You just see how that nigga talk when we was on that last night, bro. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? That nigga funny though, bro. He might be though, bro. You should say police ass.
Remember, I told you he was on the other Discord talking about getting away with murder and knowing somebody who did, and I'm like,
These niggas,
it's interesting.
I guess, bro.
That's been a very interesting conversation, bro.
Can't make this shit up.
So I'll pull up on a bike, wait in the bushes. I'm like, okay.
Everything that he's seen on TV, though, he don't the shit that he don't know is they put out on TV just to say your ass still gonna get motherfucking caught.
Exactly, dog.
I used to think that way when I was like 17, 18 watching CSI. Or 20, you know what I'm saying? I was like, boy, I get away because I'm gonna do this. But nigga, you don't think they, man, what?
This is the most atrocious.
They gonna catch your ass probably going 22 miles in a 15-mile school zone trying to get away from this shit.
They got too many cameras, man.
Oh, bro, that shit, that's crazy. I'm scared to go to my old apartment because I probably got so many fucking tickets. All these fucking cameras, bro. But once again, that's the funny shit with him though. When you catch that nigga And he like, okay, so let me rebuttal that. I'm like,
Yeah, he like doing that shit, bro. Low key, he like, let me rebut. The thing is that it's like they debate not to try to understand, bro. They debate to just want to win.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly.
They debate to win. They don't care to learn. They're like, oh, okay, I get your point. Like,
yeah, like yo, Huddy, when we be talking music, I'm not doing that shit to belittle you or whatever. Or
yeah.
Oh yeah, I know more than you.
No, yeah, I'll be getting it. Yeah. I won't be taking it super personal.
I do that shit so you can actually appreciate it more.
Mm-hmm.
Because you may not even know the backstory about whatever, you know what I'm saying? Whatever we talking about, you know what I'm saying? And I get a lot because and the reason why, because that shit happened to me.
Yeah.
When I started learning like different things and backstory, I started appreciating that shit more.
Mm-hmm. Just like yesterday, I just found out about the thing with Jari yesterday, and I'm like, oh, okay. I kind of see why if you didn't be on the internet, like shit, like it helped me understand a little bit more type of thing when I found out about it. So I don't know. They just that's why I just stopped debating last man.
I know for a fact you don't know that blacks was getting beat up at Northern High School because that was a predominantly white school at the time.
Mm-hmm.
In the
That was one of the last white schools.
Exactly. I bet he don't know that.
Yeah, that was one of the last white schools left. Because they were moving from south to north.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So that was one of the last ones. Like, I have customers, that's the school they went to. Older people. Went to Northern High School.
Yeah.
They graduated from Northern. They lived over there fucking by Scott Lake Park.
By Scott Lake Park.
Yep.
And that's why, and that's why, like at the West, you know what I'm saying? That's why they so strong as alumni, bro, because them niggas was like not forced to go there, but low key forced. Cause I believe Central was a white school.
Yeah, and they lived in Northwest the same exact.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I know.
Black people were forced to go to those schools.
Remember, they was laughing when I was talking about the daycare shit. They had a real true daycare there, bro. Like,
so that's why they make the West like a historical landmark. That little neighborhood, because it's like like the civil rights. Okay.
Yes. That's the landmark.
That makes sense now. I didn't know they was forced to go. I didn't know they was forced to go there back in the day though. I just thought it was just one of those predominantly black neighborhoods, and that's just like shit.
It's always been that way. Like, it's just the Central started becoming black. You had Booker T.
They went north.
I mean, that was.
Everybody went north.
Yeah, they all went north. They all went to Jupiter and shit. They went to Jupiter.
It was so bad in the white schools, bro. As far as like minorities, like it was no blacks like that, nigga. They used to come and pick up black kids from their crib in buses, bro, to take them to schools like Hialeah, Miami Lakes.
Yeah, they used to take them to NMB.
All that.
Bring them to NMB when NMB was a white school.
Yeah, I remember that. It was a
They
Jewish
used to take them to
school.
the white schools.
Yeah,
and then what I was gonna say, Northwestern was historically black. Opelika is where black people with money used to live.
Yep.
Damn, I didn't even know
so
that.
if you have money, you move to Opelika. Yeah.
Opelika.
A lot of those was single family. A lot of those, and then a lot of those, if you look at Opelika homes too, bro, those be like, a lot of them shits over there, 2 bedrooms.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta think about that area.
Like that.
Yeah, that area over there is, that was like that army base area almost.
Yeah. That's why they sent a lot of the blacks that were in the military and all of that. That's where they live.
Yep. Right there. That shit up, boy. Shit, niggas ain't know that motherfucking right by when Carol City was, my dad was telling me years ago that that shit was nothing but trees when he was growing up. Trees.
And that was one of the newer places because it's north.
Yeah.
Everything north was newer.
Right.
But
He showed me the house that they grew up in the city. like that, bro.
Yeah. I know that story. Yeah. And like famous like musician haven't seen like
EDBL. AMBR. STRO.
Go.
Osti. 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 STRO. BUUU. CCCX. Osti. Osti. LFBN. Ship. GOAI. GOAI. EMAT. LFBN. GOAI. VNET. ARDT. EVGN. BWEN. CTNT. Pose. SUZ. VNET. ARDT. ARDT. GCTK. JDZG. EAF. EAF. JDZG. EAF. Looks. SUZ. FIE. EMAT. EMAT. VNET. EMAT. EMAT. AMBR. DLNG. VNET. EGSA. Ship. 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 AMBR. TENX. HPK. SUZ. Asti. Asti. ARDT. SFL. TENX. AMBR. Ship. Osti. 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 Looks. VNET. Wolf. ACHC.
LGO.
CTNT. FIE. SVAC. BUUU. SUZ. ARTHC. BUUU. AMBR. BUUU. SUZ. PFSA. SUZ. ARDT. ARDT. BWEN. BATL. HPK. HPK. VNET. DTIL. Fly. GCTK. BATL. HPK. BATL. ESOA. BATL. AUUM. HPK. 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 ESOA. DTIL. ARDT. ARDL. ESOA. BUUU. BWEN. EAF. Wolf. ESOA.
RDAC.
ARTT. HPK. Wolf. Fly. RITR.
MB.
HPK. ESOA. ESOA. EDSA. SVAC. SUZ. MVO. VMAR. VRA. MVO.
RDAC.
The mix should be free too. That's why I'm not tripping. That's why the apple. I'll cop the apple Scotty again. Remember, Brad? Even the big we had said, yo, there's some mids that will chief better than loud packs. You feel me? Sometimes it's like a little gem. It's like a little gem. You know,
FLYX. FLYX. FYPR. SUZ. Fly. Fly. VNET. SUZ. BGMS. BATL. BGMS. BATL. HPK. BATL. 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 BATL, VNET. HYPD.
You said why hasn't there what? Yo, oh, who's the next guy up?
Guess what? But no, but what I'm trying to tell y'all is in any era, Luka, Joker, or Giannis, like, they'll have been the face of any era. You don't think so? You have to have a personality to be the face of the NBA. Luka's a dog, though, bro.
XCH.
Michael Jordan, personality. Oh, okay, so foreigners can't be the face. I didn't want to say that. It's not just foreigners. You gonna be a foreigner?
You gotta relate to people gotta like you, then there's people who gotta hate you.
But Anthony Edwards doesn't want it because he want to be clubbing and all that shit.
I know, but it'll be hard for him to be there, be the face of the NBA from
That's
Minnesota.
one thing about doing shit with the people. He's the people champ. So
You know who else was the people's champ? Allen Iverson. He was the people's champ.
Iverson, yeah.
Allen Iverson was the people's champ.
But he was in the face at one point. Yes,
No.
he was.
Allen Iverson, I
NBA.
never give him the face. Never give him the face.
He was very influential.
I'll say because at the time,
They hit it. NBA hit it.
He was the people's champ. He was the people's champ. for
I
sure.
would say he the second face. You feel me? Or
Yeah, he
you
was
just said
second.
the people's champ. But
Yeah,
I
he
feel
was
like
the people's He was, nobody hated Allen Iverson. He was loved.
The NBA
He was
but that's a part of it too. Like
Nigga changed. Allen Iverson changed everything about the NBA, bro.
Yeah.
But when it comes to fucking the Lakers with fucking Magic and them, there's a whole bunch of people who loved them, a whole bunch of people who hated them. When it came to the Bulls, there was a whole bunch of people that loved them. There was a lot of people who hated them. Right?
You don't feel like
the way it is.
You don't feel like LeBron greatness gonna make it hard for the next face of the NBA, nigga?
Nigga, they said that about Michael Jordan, and it became another face.
HYPD.
But,
so it's not even LeBron greatness. It just has to be another guy.
I think that.
Niggas say, bro, listen, niggas say the NBA will never recover when Michael Jordan retired in '98.
Damn.
Said that, fool. They're like, it's over for the league. The league dipped a little. Because remember, when Michael Jordan retired, the lockout happened. So it was at the same time. That shit was parallel to each other. You know what I'm saying? And then the team that won the championship on the lockout was the Spurs. Oh,
yeah, he fucked up the GDP. MJ fucked up the GDP.
So when you look at it, they're like, oh, this shit is, oh my God. But guess what? It was a nigga named Shaq and a nigga named Kobe that was rising at the same time Shaq was up. It was in LA. 1999, they got bounced by the Utah Jazz. Fucking 2000, them niggas took it to the crib. Nigga, alley-oop, Kobe to Shaq. Niggas love the Lakers. Guess what? A whole bunch of niggas that love the Lakers, who else came out? All the niggas that hated the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? That shit carried the league for a long time. Kobe and Shaq. Then it turned into Kobe. Then it went from Kobe to LeBron. Then it went from it went from LeBron and Steph. Now where's
Nah, but we got the Giant, the Giant for the Spurs, and we got Cooper Flag. Them two might really.
Look what teams they play for.
Stars, bro. The only nigga who has the potential to have the face of the NBA is three niggas, bro.
And then this nigga named another
non-foreigner. It's at Wemby, and if he gets his act together, LaMelo Ball.
Like, look, usually when there's a face of the NBA, there's a dual guy. There's a guy that's there that the people love, right? The people. Steph Curry was the people's champ.
he was a champion. So it was a dual face of the league. They had both of them running at the same time. Like, okay, boom, boom, boom. Like I just told Jags. And then it was supposed to go to Kawhi Leonard, but Kawhi Leonard couldn't take the baton. All he had was the commercials. You know what I'm saying? I got next. And he never got next.
Jason Tatum, but I just feel like he's a bit older and
Jason Tatum the same age as Luka.
No, but the thing is, I feel like they should have been passing the torch like we was talking about. The real torch passing was supposed to be after he won the championship and he went to the fucking to the Olympics, and he was supposed to be the star in that team instead of Steph Curry old ass. And if he would have been that, he would have been the new
Let me
face
tell
of
you
the
when the
NBA.
torch pass was supposed to happen. Remember when Cleveland played Boston in 2018? They lost to them in 7?
Yeah, he dunked on the ball.
It was supposed to go to that. Yeah, okay, they beat us, they knocked us out. But 2019 was supposed to be Celtics and Tatum.
Yeah.
And they were supposed to take it.
Yeah.
And what happened? They lost.
He fucked up. But that's a part of being young.
They lost to the Heat and all of that, you know. But that's when the torch was supposed to be passed to him.
No, but you feel me? That was 1 year, all right, boom. But then we double back. Cool, he made that fucking one run, heard everything.
I see what Carl's saying. The NBA is good at setting up storylines and shit.
They set it up.
Yeah, Tatum year when he won, bro, he was supposed to go.
The storyline was nicely set up.
In my opinion, that was the perfect torch passing.
Just like LeBron.
Because if you think about it, after that Olympics, what do we look at Steph Curry? He saved us.
The Cavs was supposed to make the finals against the Lakers.
If Jason Tatum would have saved us in that Olympics, bro, instead of Steph Curry, everybody would have been looking at him like, yo, he saved us, bro. This is the new face of the NBA. Because we got straight old niggas.
It's the new guy.
Yeah. We had straight old niggas on the team.
My mom said that's one of the biggest. My mom said that's one of her biggest regret, not to see Kobe and LeBron the final matchup, bro. When she thought it was gonna happen.
And then another thing, you see how the torch went from Magic Johnson to Michael Jordan? That's how it went. It went right to him. You know what I'm saying? Just like that. Like, that's how it's supposed to go. Nigga, Magic Johnson was still there. You know what I'm saying? It's just, okay, it's a new guy now. You know what I'm saying? LeBron and Steph still there. It's supposed to be a new guy.